Wares and for Frank Martin, my man, you've just entered your prime. You turn 28 next year in January, and tonight you comprehensively outclassed a fellow undefeated fighter, both ranked in the top 10 at 135 pounds. How do you feel about your performance tonight, and why did you make it look so easy?
That's just what I do. But nah, I felt good tonight. It was some things that I seen in there that I didn't capitalize off, like certain opportunities. But we went in there and got the job done, and we got the W.
Talk about the relationship you have with Derek James throughout the night, in between rounds, giving you incredible instruction, and not only giving you the right instructions, but you were able to then carry out those instructions. And what you've been able to accomplish now in Dallas under the tutelage of unified welterweight champion Errol Spence Jr. with Man Down Promotions. I guess it's true what they say, iron sharpens iron.
That's right. Well, in the corner, Derek was just telling me to, stay on the outside, work the game plan, look out for the right hand, because that was the main shot he was trying to land. So look out for that right hand, use my legs. Could have did it a lot more, but what we did tonight, it worked for us. But it's a lot of room for improvement for us to get better, and we're gonna keep working.
Want to take you back to round 7 when you became just the second fighter to knock down Rivera. So take a look and take us through this replay, Craig.
Hey, that's right there. Protect yourself at all times. Like we say, we believe in man down. He got caught slipping. You know what I mean? He went down.
Why did you agree to take a fight of this magnitude so early in your career, where many young fighters will take those soft touches, build the resume, and even maybe secure a trinket before looking for the bigger fights? You were willing to put it all on the line tonight. Why?
I just believe in myself. I believe in myself. I believe in my team. We know we doing outside of the gym. I mean, when we in the gym, we working consistently. Outside of the gym, I'm doing my own work. So we believed in it, and we just believe that we ready for any of the top fighters. So, give them to us. Let us get them. We ready to eat.
How important is it for you to be in the gym with the unified welterweight champion Errol Spence Jr. and the first undisputed 154-pound champion in Jermell Charlo?
It's a blessing. They keep me going. I'm always watching, looking at Errol, looking at some of the things and the shots that he throw in the bag when he's sparring. I'm always asking questions. I'm always looking to get better. So having them around me and just seeing them, champions on top, I'm getting them the game from them.
You passed the biggest test of your career with flying colors. It's an embarrassment of riches in the lightweight division. I know you want to celebrate this win and enjoy it, but any talk of what you want to do next? Can you shed some light on who you want to call out next?
Give them all up. We want them all. We want them all. So we can get Gervonta Davis. We can get Devin Haney. We can get any of those top guys. We ready. I see Rolly in here. Rolly, my guy. We can get it in too. Let's make it happen, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, a sublime performance tonight for Frank the Ghost Martin. Congratulations, Frank. Tonight, you comprehensively outclassed a fellow undefeated fighter, both ranked in the top 10 at 135 pounds. How do you feel about your performance tonight, and why did you make it look so easy?
That's just what I do. But nah, I felt good tonight. It was some things that I seen in there that I didn't capitalize off, like certain opportunities. But we went in there and got the job done, and we got the W.
Talk about the relationship you have with Derek James throughout the night, in between rounds, giving you incredible instruction, and not only giving you the right instructions, but you were able to then carry out those instructions. And what you've been able to accomplish now in Dallas under the tutelage of unified welterweight champion Errol Spence Jr. with Man Down Promotions. I guess it's true what they say, iron sharpens iron.
That's right. Well, in the corner, Derek was just telling me to, stay on the outside, work the game plan, look out for the right hand, because that was the main shot he was trying to land. So look out for that right hand, use my legs. Could have did it a lot more, but what we did tonight, it worked for us. But it's a lot of room for improvement for us to get better, and we're gonna keep working.
Want to take you back to round 7 when you became just the second fighter to knock down Rivera. So take a look and take us through this replay, Craig.
Hey, that's right there. protect himself at all times. You know, like we say, we believe in man down. He got caught slipping. You know what I mean? He went down.
Why did you agree to take a fight of this magnitude so early in your career, where many young fighters will take those soft touches, build the resume, and even maybe secure a trinket before looking for the bigger fights? You were willing to put it all on the line tonight. Why?
I just believe in myself. You know, I believe in myself. I believe in my team. You know we doing outside of the gym. I mean, when we in the gym, we working consistently. Outside of the gym, I'm doing my own work. So we believed in it, you know, and we just believe that we ready for any of the top fighters. So, you know, give them to us. Let us get them. We ready to eat.
How important is it for you to be in the gym with the unified welterweight champion ERROL Spence Jr. and the first undisputed 154-pound champion in Jermell Charlo?
It's a blessing, you know. They keep me going. You know, I'm always watching, looking at ERROL, looking at some of the things and the shots that he throw in the bag when he's sparring. You know, I'm always asking questions. You know, I'm always looking to get better. So having them around me and just seeing them, you know, champions on top, you know, I'm getting them the game from them.
You passed the biggest test of your career with flying colors. It's an embarrassment of riches in the lightweight division. I know you want to celebrate this win and enjoy it, but any talk of what you want to do next? Can you shed some light on who you want to call out next?
Give them all up. We want them all. You know, we want them all. So we can get Gervonta Davis. We can get Devin Haney. We can get any of those top guys. We ready. You know, I see Rolly in here. Rolly, my guy. We can get it in too. Let's make it happen, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, a sublime performance tonight for Frank the Ghost Martin. Congratulations.
Yo, what is happening? This is your boy. It's Rapstar. What is going on? Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Listen, man, just woke up, bro. I'm a little bit, you know what I mean, under the weather, but we're here now. And listen to me. Frank Martin, ERROL the Truth Spence Jr.'s little investment. I never knew who Frank Martin ever was until I saw ERROL Spence say that this is his promoter. ERROL Spence is the promoter of Frank Martin. Then I started watching who Frank Martin was last year. I'm going to keep it real with you. I never heard of Frank Martin until 2021. And when I started watching Frank Martin at 2021, then I started thinking, okay, when I saw Frank Martin put a dominant performance on Jackson Ramirez, the guy who gave Rolly all the smoke, and I saw Frank Martin beat him, then I thought, okay, ERROL Spence has really gone out of his way to put his name on a fighter like Frank Martin. I said, what does ERROL Spence have any connection with Frank Martin? It can only be one connection. You know, ERROL likes that money. ERROL the Truth Spence Jr., the 3-belt holder at 147. I said, what the fuck is he doing promoting Frank Martin, bro? Who is this guy? And then I realized why ERROL Spence got his money on Frank Martin. Now I realize why ERROL the Truth Spence Jr. is backing Frank Martin. And if I was ERROL Spence, I would buy Frank Martin his first Bentley. Man, get fucking Frank Martin his Rolls Royce. You know what I'm saying? ERROL the Truth Spence Jr. is not stupid, you know. ERROL the Truth Spence Jr. showing you that he already knows this fighter. And he's picked a fucking fighter that I'm going to tell you now is a serious threat to anybody at 135. ERROL Spence has picked somebody that is a serious threat at 135. And ERROL Spence knows his business. I got to give it to him. He's banged a fighter called Frank Martin. And Frank Martin ain't no joke. This guy got speed, he got power, and I'm telling you now, he can do more than what you saw yesterday night. Frank Martin's got more to offer than what you saw. And he didn't just beat a fighter, he beat a ranked Michelle Rivera. Michelle Rivera is the Dominican Republic. Republican, who's a hungry fighter. And Michel Rivera was dominated. He was looking simple. All that fly moves, his leg movement, and all the fucking... Listen, Michel Rivera's got experience more than Frank Martin. But yesterday showed you that experience ain't shit when you got a fighter who really wants it. Frank Martin ain't fucking about. Frank Martin ain't fucking about, bro. I'm telling you now. Before the fight started, I saw a lot of people on their YouTube channels, and they were backing Michel Rivera. And I'll tell you something, lucky I put my money on Frank Martin, because your boy Rapstar won some money. That's right, I won some fucking money on Frank Martin. At the end of the day, I knew ERROL Spence has made the right investment. And Frank Martin now is in the mix. And the reason why ERROL Spence, Derek James picked Michel Rivera was now Frank Martin is ranked internationally, all over the globe, all over the world. Frank Martin now is ranked highly. He's in the top 10 in sanctioning bodies. The reason why they got that Michel Rivera fight is if they get Michel Rivera out the way, now they're going to have rankings way higher than he ever was. So now he can call out the Tank Davises, the Ryan Garcias, the Devin Haney's. You know, you even got fighters out there like George Kambosos still. Right now, Michel Rivera took a big step back. You know what I'm saying? But what we can say is make way for Frank Martin. Frank Martin's not playing, bro. But he's still got some work to do. He's still got some work to do. Frank Martin ain't playing, but he still ain't fought the top guys. Let me tell you right now, ERROL Spence ain't no joke. ERROL Spence is backing the right guy. I'll give him that much. ERROL the True Spence Jr. is backing the right fighter in Frank Martin. And ERROL Spence has got his path laid out. Because you know, ERROL Spence got connections with, what's their name? Showtime Boxing in America. ERROL Spence and Steven Epinoza are close. ERROL Spence got a big relationship with Al Heyman the Don. So you know that if you with ERROL Spence, yo, Frank Martin's gonna go places, especially if he can fight like that. Yo, Frank Martin showed me he got speed. Yesterday showed me that Frank Martin's a good southpaw. He got speed. And his left hand, Frank Martin's left hand is a sniper. Frank Martin's left hand is a sniper. I'm telling you now, Michel Rivera only got 2 fucking rounds. He lost 80 fucking % of that fight. And he's already at a great fucking level. This guy, little Frank Martin, yeah? Let me tell ya, smash the like button. Smash the fucking like button. And put some respect on little Frank Martin. Put some respect on little Frank Martin, bro. Smash that like button, man. Give me a second, guys. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to be back in a minute. Tracy.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zonderets? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's whipped, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Yo, Tracy, what's going on? Anyway, let's give a shout out to Eric Gomez. Bomb Squad in the motherfucking building. Yes, man, Real Boxing TV. Messi, Messi, Messi. Yo, big shout out to Messi and Argentina. Messi just fucking took it to another level. We'll talk about that in a moment. You know what I mean? Larry Liston, what's going on, bro? Yes, man, Larry Liston. Yo, boxing with Frank. Yes, man, my originally brethren there. Frank, you know. Jashawn Brown, what's happening, bro? Merry Christmas to all you guys. Merry Christmas to your families. And I hope you have some great holidays, man. Yo, user G123, what's happening, my brethren? Yes, sir. Merry Christmas to you, user. Jashawn Brown, Real Boxing, MFB, Mike from Boston. Merry Christmas to you, man. Let's all be blessed. All you guys have made it to 2022 Christmas. Christmas is here in a few days. So, you know, I'm glad you guys are here. Yes, man. President Luke. Yes, man. Hayes, what's going on, Hayes? Merry Christmas to you and your family, bro. Respect to you, Hayes. Yo, Vigilante Williamson, man. Merry Christmas to you, bro. Punch Drunk Boxing. Merry Christmas to you, bro. Your family and everyone. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy this fucking Christmas, bro. Yes, man. Pound for Pound King. What's going on? Rap Star in chat. Your notifications don't work. It is what it is, bro. YouTube trying to take me out the game. YouTube already demonetized me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Too many haters. Too many people made reports on your boy Rapstar. They can't handle the truth. You know what I'm saying? They can't handle the open platform. They can't handle that we allow everybody's opinion on this channel. You get me? We don't block nobody. We don't block the haters. But it is what it is. Yeah, Merry Christmas to Bruce Goes. Go and subscribe to Bruce Goes, my brethren. Yes, man. Yes, brother. Yes, bro. MAW in the motherfucking building, bro. Danny Medina, mate. Merry Christmas to you, my brother. Danny Medina in the motherfucking building. Yes, man. So let me ask you a simple question, bro. How good is Frank Martin? Is Frank Martin in the top 5 lightweight because he beat Michel Rivera? Is it too soon to put Frank Martin in the top 5? At the end of the day, he's made it in the top 10 for sure. He's at number 7, number 6. But would you put Frank Martin now in the top 5 is the question. That is the big question now. Is he in with the mix with the top guys at lightweight? Has he passed the guys now at a point now that he's number 5? You know? All right. Larry Liston's got him number 3. Larry Liston's putting Frank Martin at number 3. Shit. Errol Spence has done the right move, bro. Errol the True Spence Jr. knows what he was investing in, man. He's smart. He got a good fighter here. And I'm telling you, Rapstar's telling everybody now, Frank Martin going to be champion, I think, bro. If Devin Haney gives up those belts, I see Frank Martin being a world champion. If Devin Haney gives up the belts after the Lomachenko fight, Frank Martin's going to be maybe world champion. Obviously, there's guys like Shakur Stevenson that I believe will beat Frank Martin. You know, even Ryan Garcia, he's very underrated. You know? You get me? We still got Lomachenko. We still got Devin Haney. We got some guys at the lightweight division right now. What about Pitbull Cruz? What about if Frank Martin fights Pitbull Cruz? How about Frank Martin? Let's go. Frank Martin versus Isaac Cruz. All the smoke. I want to see that fight. Frank Martin. Come on, Errol Spence. Get that fight. Get that fight for your boy, Frank Martin. You want to get that fight for your boy, Frank Martin, mate. If you want smoke, let's get Pitbull Cruz and let's have that smoke. Let's have that smoke. I want to watch Pitbull Cruz versus Frank Martin. Let's go. Show me something. Or let's get, what about that boy? What's his name? The one which lost to Lomachenko. Frank Martin versus Jermaine Ortiz. Come on, I'm the matchmaker. I know that therefore they might be on different networks. It don't matter. Frank Martin paid the money, get Michelle Rivera. Come on, let's get Jermaine Ortiz. Or let's get Pitbull Cruz. Those are the matchups that I believe that can help Frank Martin even some more. You know what I'm saying? Jashawn Brown says I got him at number 6. You get me? Keyshawn hasn't fought near any of the same level of opposition. Martin and Keyshawn has no power, says Larry Liston. They got them sniping punches, bro. Frank Martin's got a sniping left hand. You sometimes don't need a knockout one-punch power. If you're a good fighter, the sniping left hand can work. But Keyshawn Davis is too early. I'll say Keyshawn Davis is too early. You know? But hit that like button. Frank Martin's in the game. If you don't know who he is, you're going to get to know who he is. Because his next fights are going to give him more attraction. Frank Martin's next fights are going to give him more clout. And they're going to give him more international audience. Now, you know that Errol Spence is a big name. He's backing the boy Frank Martin. He's investing in his boy. And Errol Spence is definitely smart. He put his name on a fighter that's going to make some noise. You know, I see Errol Spence is promoting Frank Martin more than he promotes himself in the fucking press conference. Derek James is pretty high on him. So Frank Martin's got the right team, bro. He's in Man Down Promotions. And that's it. Let's see what's going to hold the future for this guy, Frank Martin. Danny Medina says, Keyshawn Davis ain't no Lomachenko. I said Martin has power. Yeah, he does. He has sniping punches. Martin has sniping punches. But he don't have the most one-punch destruction power, but he break you down. Martin's fast. You see how he caught Michelle Rivera yesterday? Bro, did you see Martin was landing the double jab? See, Martin could land the double jab. And that offsets Michelle Rivera. Martin was landing a lot of double jabs. He's fast. Where was Michelle Rivera's fucking experience, bro? Where was this hungry Michelle Rivera? This guy that was fighting for his fucking country. I think once he felt the power of Martin, man, Michelle Rivera he was not involved. Once he got knocked down, Michelle Rivera's lost his faith. He was trying to fight, but he already knew he lost. He already knew he lost because he couldn't handle the power and the speed of Frank Martin. I can't wait till Devin drops the belts. Hey, big shout out to Dola. Dola is new in the building. Smash that like button, Dola. Multiple vacate belts are coming after Devin Haney. Keyshawn would be murked if he faced Martin right now. Fighting better opposition doesn't mean you will beat somebody, bro. Martin don't have experience, says Jashawn. Boxing with Frank, said Larry Liston, I agree. Martin will spark Keyshawn Davis out. We don't know that because this Keyshawn Davis seems to be a really good fighter. How do we know how good Keyshawn Davis is? And Keyshawn Davis has got a lot of respect in the American circuit. If you go ask any fighter behind the scenes about Keyshawn Davis, I've spoke to a couple of managers as well. Keyshawn Davis really does have a bit of respect behind the scenes with some good fighters. He's already sparred some of the top guys. And the top guys, they know Keyshawn Davis can fight too. But hey, we don't know what Keyshawn Davis is about. So how can we say that Frank Martin's gonna knock him out? I'm just saying. Lomachenko became a champion after his third fight. Now you right about that, bro. Ain't nobody done it like that. Ain't nobody done it like that. Lomachenko became a champion in his third professional fight. Ain't nobody doing shit like that. That's different. Boxing with Frank says, this Jashan dude is a fan. Oh, man, hey, listen. Jashan says, you a fanboy, Frank. Looks like you guys are going at each other. Larry Liston says, Keyshawn is the typical problem that a lot of US-style boxers have no power whatsoever. Larry Liston says, some with Shakur and Haney. He only has like 8 fights. I hear ya. Still got to prove himself, Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis still got to prove himself. I agree. But he's coming up in the rankings and he's coming up pretty well. So we'll see. But Keyshawn Davis, he's known in the amateur circuit, bro. He's only lost to that one guy. What's that guy's name who beat him? He always beats him in the amateurs. I forgot his name, though. The guy who always beats Keyshawn Davis in the amateurs. Andy Cruz, that's it. Andy Cruz is the man who beat Keyshawn Davis every time. Is Andy Cruz now coming for the professionals? Andy Cruz coming in the game. Yeah? Andy Cruz beat Keyshawn Davis every time. Every fucking time. Now, let me go to this subject and maybe we'll send the link in a bit. So, I want to talk about Ryan Garcia for a minute. Ryan Garcia said that he ain't having no tune-up fight for Tank Davis. That he don't need to have no tune-up fight for Tank Davis. Now, Oscar De La Hoya said that's a big mistake. That Ryan Garcia is making a mistake. And Oscar De La Hoya said, look, I'm keeping it real with you. That's up to Ryan Garcia. So even Oscar De La Hoya doesn't really believe more than 45%, 50% at max, that Ryan Garcia can beat Gervonta Tank Davis. You listening to what I'm saying? His own promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, go watch the interviews. They're all out there yesterday. He's not too hyped about Ryan Garcia. He's not. Listen, Oscar De La Hoya doesn't believe Ryan Garcia can beat Tank Davis. Already can feel the vibe. I'm just saying to you guys, Ryan Garcia is not going to have a tune-up. He's not going to fight Tank Davis until April is the fight when it's signed. Tank Davis is having a tune-up. But Ryan Garcia is going straight into the Tank Davis fight. Now, I'm going to keep it real with you guys. Oscar De La Hoya and his body language doesn't seem that he's very hyped that Ryan's going to win this fight. Like, it's like 50-50 for him too. And for me, after the body language of seeing Oscar De La Hoya, I believe Oscar believes that Ryan's probably going to lose this fight. And I'm saying the truth. A lot of people, I don't think, believe Ryan Garcia can win versus Tank Davis. I don't believe a lot of people believe that Ryan Garcia is going to beat Gervonta Tank Davis. I feel, personally speaking, that Ryan's going in for this fight for the fans. But all round, Tank Davis is the favorite anyway. And most people which want Ryan to win, they're not that confident. But now that he's not having a tune-up fight, and Ryan's not having a tune-up fight, and Tank Davis is going to have this fight, and then take some time off, and then train for a couple of months, and then fight Ryan Garcia. Is Oscar De La Hoya telling some logic here that Ryan Garcia, it's a bad move for him not to have a tune-up fight and then go into the Tank Davis fight? I hope Tank versus Ryan happens, though, says MAW. Vigilante Williamson says, I'm a 60-40 Tank. Wouldn't be shocked, though. Vigilante Williamson says he's 60-40 with Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. So Ryan's going in for a big fight, massive fight for the fans and the money. Has Ryan got the fans and the money more on his mind than actually believing that he's going to win this fight? Because if Ryan ain't going to hurt Tank, then Tank definitely can hurt Ryan. I'll tell you that much. Is Ryan going to try and outbox Tank? Is Ryan going to outbox Tank? Because at the end of the day, Tank got to break the distance with Ryan Garcia. Tank got to, he don't even have to break the distance, to be honest, because Ryan Garcia is going to come forward. In this fight versus Tank Davis, Ryan's going to be the aggressor. Tank's going to be moving around in the beginning. Tank's going to be moving around in the beginning. Ryan Garcia is the man who's going to come forward. So Tank don't need to go nowhere looking for Ryan. Tank don't need to go nowhere looking for Ryan Garcia. You know? They both getting hurt, mate. So Mr. Kuldeep Paul says they're both going to get damaged in this fight. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia are going to get damaged. You believe it? Rap, I'm more disappointed that Spence won't fight until mid-2023. Yeah, that's some fucked up shit. Great fight, says MAW. Just don't like the belts. Don't matter mentally. We as fans need to quit pocket watching. But look, I don't think even his own people like Oscar De La Hoya, I don't think Oscar De La Hoya even believes that Ryan's going to win this fight versus Tank Davis. I think Oscar's got no choice. Ryan wanted the fight. Oscar's a promoter. He's going to make the money. So he's going to make the biggest money fight for Ryan Garcia. But let's keep it real. At this point, I think Tank Davis has got this fight in the bank unless Ryan catches him. I don't know, Ryan's fast puncher, but he's not very sound. He's not that technical sound. Tank Davis is more technical sound than Ryan Garcia, bro. I'll tell you that much. See, Tank Davis knows how to fight on the back foot, and he knows how to use the ring better than Ryan Garcia. Now, Ryan Garcia might have speed. One thing Ryan's got on Tank, I believe, One thing Ryan Garcia's got on Tank Davis, and I will tell you, is speed. Ryan Garcia has got speed on Tank Davis, I believe. But then you can look at the other logical things. And you know that Ryan Garcia's got height, he got reach. He's got reach and height versus Tank Davis. But Tank's always been the smaller guy most of the time, apart from some of the guys like Isaac Cruz. So Tank's used to fighting taller, rangier fighters. But one thing we know about this particular guy, he is underrated. He's underrated because he did beat up Luke Campbell. Even though he went on the floor, he came straight back up. Now, Luke Campbell is a better opponent than anyone Tank's fought at 135. Listen to what I'm telling you right now if you know your boxing. If you really know your boxing, Luke Campbell, Olympian Luke Campbell, that went 12 rounds with Lomachenko, is Ryan Garcia has got a good opponent on his resume. And Tank Davis at 135 hasn't fought top names. So right now, you know, it is what it is. Ryan's still in the mix, but you got to favor Tank Davis. He's more educated, more experienced, and he can punch. Maybe harder than Ryan Garcia. You get what I'm saying? When Tank Davis is ready, he's taking your fucking lights out. I've never seen Tank Davis on the floor. I've seen Ryan Garcia on the floor. I've never seen Tank Davis ever wobble badly. Never. Tank's got a chin. Tank's got a fucking chin as well. Don't underestimate Tank Davis's chin. He got a fucking Mike Tyson neck. Gervonta Tank Davis has got a Mike Tyson neck. Do you hear what I'm saying? Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia is going to be a great fight for me. I like the fight though. Give me a sec. But like I said, you got to favor Gervonta Tank Davis. Because Tank Davis is a fighter who's got experience, knows how to use that ring. My thing is, if Ryan Garcia keeps coming, yeah? Ryan's got to damage Tank somewhere in the first 6 rounds. You can't allow Tank to start getting educated in the fight and move like his chess moves. Because once Tank starts to set you up and gets confident later, Ryan Garcia got to show something different. Ryan Garcia got to do something that nobody's done to Tank. And that is take Tank out of his pace, his comfort, and hurt him. You heard what I'm saying? Hurt him. You got to hurt Tank Davis. Ryan's got to put Tank on the floor or do something to Tank Davis, bro. He got to make Tank Davis second guess his fucking will. Ryan's got to show no mercy, and he got to show us that he's willing to mix it. And Ryan is willing to mix it. But my thing is, if Ryan gets caught, woohoo. If Ryan Garcia gets caught, bro, he in trouble. But you know Ryan's probably, or Ryan might be able to take the punch. My thing is, if Ryan can take Tank's power, but it's very unlikely. If Tank starts to land some clean punches, come on. If Tank lands some clean punches on Ryan to the body and to the head, Shit's gonna be fucking on site. But yo, let me send the link. Some of you guys need to come and cook. I gotta make a couple of emails. We're gonna listen to the fucking best rapper. I mean, the worst rapper. Sorry, the worst rapper, Tunde Tupac, in the house. I see that Jashawn and Frank's been going at each other. Here's the link, bro. Free smoke, Christmas special. You know what I'm saying?
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your
Rappers.
name, your name.
Your name is
Tunde
Tunde.
Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't
Calm
need to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I'll
calm
kill
down.
you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Your lyric
Hey.
will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are
What's
you?
it?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get
Just-
back to you.
Tunde Tupac is a motherfucking crazy motherfucker, bro. But yo, guys, happy holidays to you guys, man. How you feeling out there?
Fantastic.
What's going on, user? Happy holidays to you.
What's up? How you doing? Happy holidays, man. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, man,
Hey.
just chilling, bro. Just chilling. You know, we got some time off. I see people been going at each other on the chat. Free smokes looks like it's gonna happen right over here. But if you don't like Tunde Tupac, bro, that's on you. I see we had over 30-something people. Since we put Tunde Tupac out there, I see some people they ran away. He's one of the best YouTube rappers you're gonna find. But yo, it is what it is. Hey, smash that like button. How you feeling then? Anyway, Frank, we're gonna start with you. We're gonna go to user and then whoever else is coming in. Frank, what
Yo.
you saying, bro?
What we talking about? What we talking about? I mean, you had a couple things.
Yeah, man, we started off with ERROL Spence's boy Frank Martin, bro.
Yes, that was
You know, he surprised a lot of people how he dominated Michelle Rivera. I know some of the you know, those channels, the Latino channels, I saw some of them, they were high on Michelle Rivera, Frank.
okay.
But you know, this kid came and he dominated the fighter, which was highly ranked more than him.
Yeah, and I don't know if you remember, but I was the first one to mention his name on your channel. I'm the one that said that of all the names, you know, we always talk about the usual suspects, Hanky, Loma, Stank, and King Cry. You know, but I said, watch out for this Martin. He's the dark horse. So I had said it first, and I had picked him to beat Rivera. Now I see some of these haters saying that Rivera wasn't improving. He was this and that, but right now, whether you like it or not, Martin has the best win out of all of them. You know, that's a hot take. I know. I don't know. I mean, if somebody disagrees, I want to hear you
Have
tell
you got
me
him in
that
the top 5 then?
I
Straight
think
away?
he's number one. He's number one.
You're putting him at number one?
I'm putting him at number one. And the reason is because he has the best win in the division. After Tio left.
But who did Michel Rivera fight? He hasn't fought any names. He hasn't fought anybody who's been ranked in that way that you can say that Michel Rivera, if you beat him, you're number one. I mean, there's nothing saying that. There's no blueprint there. Nobody else is looking at it that way, I think, as Michel Rivera puts you at number one, Frank.
He has some decent wins. I mean, there's not any notable names.
No.
But here's the thing, is that you have to understand what's Ryan Garcia's best win at 135. You said Luke Campbell, right? That's his best win, and that was 2 years ago. And then since then, his best win was what? Fortuna at 140. Like, Ryan Garcia is not even a 135er, so we can forget about him. They're going to be fighting a catch weight. What's Tank Davis's best win at 135?
We already just told everybody he don't have the greatest names at 135.
Yeah, and that's
Rolly
the division
Romero,
he competes in.
He got Rolly Romero, and he beat Jackson Ramirez. Frank Martin beat Jackson Ramirez. Yeah, you could say that he got Gamboa when Gamboa wasn't getting beaten up like after Haney and everyone. Where else you gonna go with Tank?
Yeah, and so the only one that you have left is Haney, and so you can't say that Kambosos is a better win. Like, Rivera beats Kambosos. Kambosos beats all the guys that those guys have faced. Rivera could possibly have a chance against Ryan, Haney.
Yeah, but we got Lomachenko out there, bro.
Well, see, and that's what I'm saying is that
Lomachenko got 10 times more better resume than what's his name?
He beat Martin. He beat some legitimate threats, but here's the thing: nobody has been. We've had how many conversations we have, and nobody gave Lomachenko credit. Has anybody ever really given him credit?
But he's got the resume which is way better than mostly all of these guys.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's
the proven fighter. So Frank Martin can't be mentioned in the names of Loma.
Let me elaborate. And this is what the picture I'm trying to paint is that if we want to knock Loma, because people are trying to give Hanky a pass by saying, oh, he don't need to fight Loma. Look how he looked against Jermaine Ortiz. Now you're hearing the rumors that Loma is trying to stall him out. Well, then if that's the issue, then Frank Martin is the next best fighter.
I'd say he's the next best thing coming up. But look, Frank, hey, you're always welcome with your opinions. That's one good thing about this channel. Anybody can have opinions. And guess what? They're your opinions. And hey, you got a right to your opinions, bro. But I think a lot of people disagree with you. But you know what, Frank? I've noticed you in the last few months. You always pick the subjects that a lot of people do disagree with you on lately.
Yeah, I mean, that's what makes it interesting, right? Because I'm not a fanboy. I mean, have I come on here? Have you noticed that I ever came on here and fanboyed for any particular fighter?
No, but you really believe that Frank Martin overrides everybody at lightweight now?
As far as right now, you can't tell me a better fighter that Shakur Stevenson or Haney should fight.
I mean, to be fair with you, there's a lot of people got a lot of things to say about that, but I'll say that later. Let's talk to User. What's going on, User?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What do you think about this Frank Martin guy, bro? And where you got him ranked?
I think he's a good fighter. I think the fight was a little bit more one-sided than I thought. From what I just heard right now, I think that's probably one of the most craziest things I've heard so far. I mean, I don't see the rationale with Frank Martin being ranked number one. I think that's a lot of recency bias going on, but
wait, so who has a better win?
Let him talk, Frank, and then you can read.
Well, no, he wants to tell what's the better win then. It's free smoke, right?
You have fighters like Lomachenko, Devin Haney, even Ryan Garcia.
And what's their best win? Name their best wins.
For example, Ryan Garcia, he beat Luke Campbell,
which is well more proven than Michel Rivera. But I'm gonna let you guys
go. 2 years ago.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go.
Well, we gotta understand. We're looking at everything.
No. Just tell me their best wins. That's all you gotta do. Okay. You want to say that it was crazy, so tell me their best wins.
Lomachenko beat.
And I didn't mention Lomachenko. I'm talking about Stank Davis.
But
Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. What's their best wins?
You said he's the number one lightweight, though.
Yeah, I would put him over Lomachenko. As the best contender.
That's crazy.
Is Lomachenko a lightweight?
No, you want to go with wins. What's their best win?
Okay, well, let me talk, please. So Lomachenko beat Comey, Pedraza, Linares. Those are some pretty good names. Name me
How
one
long
fighter
ago?
Rivera. Name me one fighter Rivera has a good win over against.
And how long ago was that?
No. But answer my question, please. Let me one.
I'm talking about right now. This year.
So you saying he's the best fighter right now this year?
I mean, I can go down the list and name a bunch of names. That could be 3 or 4 years ago. We're talking about relevancy.
So let's just say Devin Haney. You saying that Devin Haney is not number one compared to Frank Martin? And you're talking about this year, right? I'm going to your field.
I'm saying, what is Haney's best win at 135?
So not a lot, but I say Linares.
Okay, so what's his best win?
I say Cambosos or
Cambosos is his best win. Okay, you just heard it.
No. He got Linares. He got
Linares. But Rap, this the guy. He's the one that has an issue with what I said. So he's the one answering. Cambosos is his best win.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who's Stank Davis' best win?
It's not a lot. Hey, I'm not here to defend Javante.
No, that's what you said. You said that what I said was the craziest thing, and I gave you the rationale. I said the rationale is that Frank Martin has the best win at 135 right now.
Please, can I talk? Please. I'll let you talk, but I'm questioning why you said Frank Martin was the number one lightweight. I'm not here to defend Javante Davis. That's what I'm trying to say.
I just told you. If you look at the landscape, Ryan and Tank Davis have business. They're pretty much out of the picture. Okay, as far as talking about. Then you go to Loma and Haney, and they're saying they're stalling out in that. So if we have to talk about who's number one right now, just based on the performance and who had the best year, it has to be Frank Martin. He's the best. He's the most threat. He's the biggest threat.
But what's so cool about?
So who's the bigger threat?
What's so cool about Rivera though? Like, what has he done though?
Who's the bigger threat then? Who would you put above Martin as the biggest threat right now?
I say Devin Haney.
No. That's what I'm saying. So who should Haney fight out of all those guys?
Out of those guys, I say Lomachenko.
Yeah, but you guys are also forgetting one very serious thing. The unified 130-pounder, which is called Shakur Stevenson, he's coming there to smoke a lot of people. So let's not forget that Shakur Stevenson is in the mix, and he's already at the top 5. People have already put him at top 5 because Shakur Stevenson now, he's coming at 135. Ain't no many people gonna play with him. There ain't many people who can beat Shakur Stevenson. But I'm gonna let you guys go while I come back on my other device.
Yeah, no, I just had a point and I made my point, and this person said that he couldn't understand it. I just laid it out, so I asked him to explain who the best win is.
Sense, bro, you gotta be realistic. It doesn't make any sense at all.
What doesn't make sense? Explain to me what doesn't make sense. What is unrealistic?
Don't get me wrong, it was a good win against Rivera, but Rivera hasn't done shit, bro. Like, and when you look at the 135 landscape, you're looking at top rank, bro. Showtime and the PBC don't got any lightweights like that, bro. Rivera, wait a minute.
So I don't understand what you're saying. Are you talking about the fighters or the politics? Because those are different topics.
Well, it goes hand in hand.
Well, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. We're just talking about the biggest threats.
Well, the biggest threats. Well, like I said, I'd say the biggest threats would be probably Devin Haney or Lomachenko. I mean, those are.
Well, no, Devin Haney is the supposed champion right now.
But I don't know why you guys go on like fucking Ryan Garcia doesn't exist at 135.
He's a 140-pounder. He hasn't fought at 135.
No, but he's still coming at 136 right now as a catch weight.
He's been a 140-pounder, I think.
For one fucking fight.
Yeah, I mean,
but he already said he's moving up.
So let's just say this: we got Ryan, we got Loma, we got Tank, we got fucking Shakur, we got Ryan Garcia. We got names in the mix, and I understand Frank says that Michelle Rivera is a greater win than what others have done. But Michelle Rivera, in my eyes, ain't nobody. Who the fuck is Michelle Rivera?
Exactly. Thank you.
But then again, no, I like the debate. I like what Frank's doing because also the other guys ain't doing much. I like the way that Frank's trying to say that other guys ain't doing much.
I see.
Tank Davis ain't doing much. Tank Davis is the one who's playing a game, bro. He bringing up fighters. Who the fuck is Hector? Everybody high on Hector, bro. Hector's a 130-pounder.
Well,
let me tell you what Americans are doing. Let me tell you what I see. You know what Americans are doing? Americans are picking certain fighters just to get themselves to look good. And I believe you guys can say what the fuck you want, but I believe ERROL Spence, Derek James, and Frank Martin knew they could beat this Dominican Republican dude, which is highly ranked, and his name is Michelle Rivera. Now Tank Davis is doing the same. He's beating a Dominic. Who's this guy? Hector. He's from Dominic Republican too, right?
Yes.
So they're picking these fighters, which are coming from other countries, which are really based abroad, but they're highly ranked. And these American fighters are choosing these guys and trying to beat them. And I'm telling you, it's like a pattern. You look at what Tank Davis is doing, bro. He's always fighting different kind of people, picking them and choosing them. Right? You got American fucking fighters picking certain out of country Dominican Republican fighters, which are highly ranked, to take their position. And that's what Frank Martin's done to Michel Rivera. They've wisely chose this fight. They strategically picked the guy which was highly ranked, but they also knew that Michel Rivera is not a proven guy. He hasn't done nothing internationally. He's only fought and got his name out there. So look, what I can tell you though, Errol the Truth Spence Jr. has really done smart business, because this Frank Martin dude can be world champion. And that's fucking for sure. He's fast, he's strong, and he's got a lot to grow a little bit more. But I think Derek James and Errol Spence behind this kid. And if Devin Haney gives up his belt after Lomachenko, guys, you know there's going to be a lot of mix. But I think he's got kryptonite at the division, without even mentioning any other name, but Shakur. Shakur Stevenson is a very difficult fighter for anybody. So yeah, Frank Martin's making a name in the game now. Now you recognize who Frank Martin is. So I'm going to say this, user. What do you think's the future for Frank Martin?
I think his future is very bright. I think with a victory over this, it enables him to get bigger and better fights. You know, Michel Rivera was highly ranked, like you said, but you know, I don't know, man. I don't think Rivera was all that, to be honest. He had a good record, but man, he is not the number one lightweight.
So you
bro.
think he's better than Pitbull Cruz?
Who's
You think
better?
Pitbull Cruz is better than Rivera? Who's better, Pitbull Cruz or Rivera?
I think Pitbull Cruz. Yeah.
Based on what?
Based on the fight he had against Gervonta Davis.
Oh, so you give him credit for a loss?
Absolutely. Well, first off, a lot of robberies.
So who has Cruz beat? Who has Cruz beat then? You want to discredit Rivera? Who's Cruz beat?
That's actually a good question. He hasn't beat a lot of people. But,
exactly. So then why are you so quick to rate him so high?
Well, let's be honest. Who did you have Cruz winning against Tank? Like, how did you score that fight? Like, be honest.
Yeah, I thought it was close, but I think Tank Davis pulled it out.
What was the score? How did you have it?
I don't score the fights. I just watch it. Well, I mean, I'm not a nerd. I mean, sometimes people just watch it for entertainment. A lot of people do that.
I'm a boxing nerd. I'm a boxing nerd. And I scored it, and I had Cruz winning by 1 or 2 rounds, bro.
But he lost. So you're trying to give him credit for a loss.
What I'm trying to say is the performance he put was outstanding, and it was really good. And if you
based on a guy with a broken hand, right? So you don't give Tank that broken hand thing. You don't give him a pass for that.
Well, if he had a broken hand, he should have never fought him. He should have postponed.
Well, he broke it in the fight. But
whose fault is that? He should have punched him somewhere.
But you wanted to say that Rivera, who has he fought? Well, who has Cruz fought? And then when he did step up, he lost.
So, well, arguably, it was.
What do you mean, arguably? He lost. That's not an argument. He lost,
but bro, let's be real, bro.
No. But see, you catch yourself. See, this is what the fanboys do. They catch themselves in their catch-22s. They try to have it both ways. You want to knock Rivera, but you want to put Cruz on a pedestal when they're about really the same. There's a lot of unanswered questions about Cruz.
You got to look at the context.
Okay, so that's what I did. But you wanted to say it was shit.
No, but bro, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, just be realistic, bro. Be honest.
No, you be realistic, because you wanted to say what I said wasn't realistic. But what's realistic about yours?
It's very realistic, actually.
Well, explaining how you put Cruz when you just said out of your own words, bro. He's unproven.
But bro, Rivera is not shit, bro. That's it.
Rivera's well, then Cruz ain't shit. How is Cruz shit? They've done about the same things.
The Cruz is actually a lot of things. First off, he
based on what?
Butts in the seat. Look at his performances. He gets first round knockouts.
Oh, so now you want to go off cosmetics?
Well, I'm looking at everything as a whole in general, bro. But
everything as a whole in general, okay.
But come on, you're not being realistic is the problem, bro.
What is the realistic then? You tell me. You define realistic and tell me what it is.
One. That is ridiculous, man. That is a joke.
Well, he has the best win. You want to give Gervonta a good win against Cruz, right? You're gonna say that Gervonta's best win is Cruz.
Gervonta's best. I never said that.
Well, then who's Gervonta's best win?
Pedraza. Pedraza was a good win.
Pedraza at what point? How many years ago? That was
It
at
was a while
130,
ago,
right?
actually. It was
We're
a
talking
while
about
ago.
135. Let's stick to the division and
So
not
the
just
135. Not a
That's
lot.
what I said. See, you people mistake it. I said, I don't say it out of their entire career. I'm saying at 135, who has the best win? Maybe that went over your head.
Why are you always using Tank as an example, bro? Why are you always?
I'm not, because you wanted to say Cruz. I said, well, I was looking. I said, well, who's better then? Because you knocked Rivera. So I said, okay, I gave you the Cruz example, and you want to say Cruz is better than Rivera based on what?
Because of the performance he put. But okay, let me ask
Off
you
a loss. So you want to credit him for a loss.
Can I ask you this? Name me one fighter Rivera has beat that was so good, that was so great. Like, what has he done before fighting Fran, which he stepped up to? He lost, like you said about Cruz, right? So tell me this:
we can go all down the list. What about who's on the JoJo? What about Pitbull Cruz? What about Cambosos?
No. Why are you deflecting?
I'm not.
I'm asking.
No, because what I'm saying is we could do that for every fighter.
No. But I'm asking you. I'm not answering the question. What has Rivera done?
He's done about as much as Cruz. They're about the same. You can't say that one has done more than the other. When they stepped up, they lost.
But bro, I don't know. You compare. Okay, so the Rivera step up and fight against Martin. That was a pretty competitive fight, right?
It was competitive.
No.
In the sense it was competitive, right? But it wasn't close as far as the scoring goes.
Like headed to the fight on paper, it was supposed to be a 50-50 fight, right?
It was. So according to
Tank? What about Tank and Isaac Cruz? Tank was the favorite, right?
He would have been the favorite, probably like 4 or 5 to 1.
Yes, thank you. And then look at the performance. How did he do? Being honest, being realistic.
The point you're making is not a point, because it could be either Frank Martin's really that good and Tank really isn't that good. You're not making a valid point. That's subjective.
Okay, look.
Because you're in a certain way, you're trying to use triangle theory, and it just doesn't work. Because Ali and Cruz could fight, and Ali could beat the shit out of him. We don't know.
I'm not doing a triangle theory. I'm comparing performances and just seeing who's better overall as far as the performances. I'm not doing a triangle theory at all. I'm not saying.
Well, it would be if you're saying, well, look how Tank looked, and he beat a long shot, and then look at Martin. It's not the same thing. Because it could be Frank Martin is that good, he's that much better, or it could be Tank Davis is not really who you thought. If Tank Davis struggled against a long shot, then maybe he's really not as good as we think he is. And a lot of people say that because he had a problem with Cruz, and that's why. How can you say Ali Rivera was any less than Cruz when nobody expected anything out of him? See, it's like you want to have it both ways to fit whatever narrative or agenda you want.
There's not a narrative, bro. It's just the facts, bro. What the facts is, Frank Martin is not the #1 lightweight. That's just it, okay? There's no discussion.
So then who is? Then you tell me who is.
I would say Devin Haney. It would have to be Devin Haney, but not no damn Frank Martin, okay?
What's Devin Haney's best win?
No, whether he's got the best win or not, bro, he has all the belts.
So beating Cambosos is the best win in the division.
Hey, I agree. I don't even think that win was that impressive at all. I agree with you, but you have to. I mean, who else is the best lightweight? I mean, you have no choice, is what I'm saying.
Well, I do have a choice. I don't need the belts to tell me who the best is.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, yeah, you're right.
So who's the best at 147? Because Earl has all 3 belts, he's automatically the best.
I think I have Errol. Yeah, Errol.
No, a lot of people say Bud is the best because even though he has 1 belt, it's like you could just say whoever has the majority of the belts
as a whole, pound for pound, Terrence, I think will be the better all-time fighter if they both.
No, but we're just talking about the division. I don't like getting into all-time great. That's a whole nother conversation. We're talking about the here and now and division.
Errol Spence, definitely. I say Errol Spence for sure.
He's the best for sure, without a doubt.
Yeah, I will to it. Yes, 100%.
Because what? Because he has 3 belts.
Yeah, he literally has the best welterweight.
But you're basing it just on the belts. You're basing it.
No, not even that. You compare Terrence Crawford's wins in welterweight compared to Spence. Who has the best welterweight? You know what I mean? Like Sean Porter.
As far as the division goes.
Yes.
Yes, within the division, I would have to give Earl the edge, but I don't base it just because he has 3 belts. Like I don't use the belts as a system to tell me, especially when there's like 4 champions, how am I supposed to determine who the best is? You know,
the one that has the most. But
okay. Oh my gosh.
but
Okay.
I
What about
understand. I
in
understand what
Fulton
you're saying though. It's
Akhmadayev?
not always
What
about the
about
belt,
at
and I agree
Stephen
with that.
Fulton? What about between Stephen Fulton and Akhmadayev? They both each have 2 belts. So who's the best?
They, wait, no, I think they both have 2, right?
The exact. So who's the best?
They have to fight.
Well, no, you should be able to determine.
No, you can't. No, you can't, bro. There's only 4 belts in each weight class, bro.
Right, but you want to. So you use the belt to tell you who the best is.
Yeah.
Well, then what do you do when the belts are divided or it's 2 and 2?
That's
Or
All right, let me cut in over here. I think this conversation is the same versus Bivol versus Beterbiev.
there you go.
Right, you got Arthur Beterbiev, which is 1 champion, which has got 3 belts, and then you got one guy which has got 1 belt. The other guy is more proven at that weight class. So it's 2 ways to look at this. Now, as a fan's perspective, you look at eye test. Maybe some people say Bivol is better than Arthur Beterbiev because they feel that Bivol beating Canelo has given Bivol the greatest respect and his accolade in boxing. But again, people will say Canelo ain't a true 175 pounder. What's his best win? Joe Smith Jr. or Zurdo Ramirez. But then you got Beterbiev, who's knocking everybody out that he fights. He doesn't need to go distance. He's got 100% knockout ratio. So at this point, he's got 3 belts. Bivol's got 1 belt. On paper, Arthur Beterbiev will go down as number 1 of that weight class. But on the fans' eyes, the fans might choose Bivol. Same thing with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Is it the fans' eyes? On paper, Errol Spence will go down as number 1 of welterweight division.
Yo, Rap Star. And who's the other guy I was speaking to? What was your name?
Frank.
Yeah, Frank.
Oh, Rap Star Frank. I'm gonna go ahead and eat real quick. I'm gonna stay in the thing. All right. It was good talking. I'll
Yeah,
still be
for
here,
sure,
right?
for sure.
Rap
But
Star
look,
Frank.
you know, I think at this point, Frank, though, we've got to have a conversation between the 2 best 175 pounders in Bivol versus Arthur Beterbiev. How do you feel about that fight?
It needs to happen, but obviously it's the politics. You know, we as fans should demand it, but then it's the business and politics because if you're B-Ball, do you really risk it going for the unified and risk losing for another Canelo payday? Right now, I have B-Ball ahead just because he took on the best challenger at the time, Zurdo Ramirez, and beating the pound for pound best in Canelo. But I mean, I can't say who the best is. Like that's one I can't tell you for sure at that division who the best is. You know, I wouldn't.
I mean, we got to really talk about, but we really got to talk about like both of these fighters are from close by to each other. One's from Dagestan, one's from Russia. Both are from other countries. Both of these guys are dominating the 175-pound division. Without a doubt, these 2 are the real guys. Bivol doing well, and Bivol might be the fighter of the year. Dimitri Bivol is probably my fighter of the year. You know that, Frank?
He's mine.
Dimitri Bivol might just be the fighter of the year for 2022. He got 2 great wins. And, you know, Bivol's shown why he's a pound-for-pound fighter by taking the pound-for-pound guy off of the fucking ladder. And it's the way he beat Canelo. My thing is, though, this other guy, though, he's something else, too. He's fucking strong as an ox. And he comes from a different kind of background. He's from Dagestan or something. Where the fuck he's from. But he has been knocking at everybody.
He's been obliterating them. Yeah,
and the way he beat up Joe Smith Jr., the one who went all the distance versus Bivol, man, he fucking destroyed these guys. It's a fight. It's a fight that needs to happen. We got Beterbiev fighting my boy Yard. Anthony Yard's going to try his best to try and see if he can do anything to put a monkey in the wrench. But I'll tell you this now. This is a fight, bro. If this fight can be generated for 2023, Frank, it will do a lot for us as fans.
Yeah, I'm hearing what's those place? The Dubai? That I don't know where
Saudi
I heard it.
Arabia.
Saudi Arabia will probably get this, man. I think it could happen. I think it's a possibility if they get involved and give them the bag. This is the best fight in boxing, in my opinion. It's better than Crawford Spence. It's better than Ryan Tank. The only one that would be better would be Inoue Fulton, but that's only because I'm a big fan of Inoue. But this is the perfect matchup. But puncher, killer versus supreme boxer. But Bivol not just a pure boxer either. He comes to exchange. They both wait. No, Bivol has Better Biev has 3 belts, right? And Bivol just has the
Man,
one.
Bivol beats him. Bivol might be pound for pound #1.
No, he's an all-time great.
If Bivol beats this fucking guy, Kazakhstani knockout, 100% knockout ratio guy, Bivol might go down as he'll be undisputed. Bivol might take over the #1 spot.
He would. I think that would punch his ticket to the Hall of Fame. If Bivol had beats Better Biev convincingly, he's an all-time great, and he would be a sure lock for the Hall of Fame. Not even close. He could retire because I don't know what more would you have to do, because it's not like.
Man, look, let me just say this, Frank. I'm not overlooking Anthony Yard. I'm just saying this is the biggest fight if it happens. But of course, Anthony Yard's got a chance. But I'm telling you now, coming from London, I can't go against this guy here, bro, versus Anthony Yard. I'm just keeping it 100 from where I'm from. I believe even though Anthony Yard's got a chance, he ain't got at max more than 40% chance. At max. Yes, I'm saying Anthony Yard might get the punch in and he might be able to do something we've never seen before. But it's a bit unlikely, isn't it, Frank?
Yeah, I mean, he has a chance. I mean, he's decent. He looks pretty strong. He's decent, but I think Better Biev is just a different animal. He's pound for pound. I mean, that's what he is. He's one of the best fighters in the world.
Yes, he's in my pound for pound list.
He's one of the best fighters in the world, and it's not like he's just a brawler. And he doesn't box. I mean, he has really good footwork, good punch placement. The defense is maybe the most questionable, but you've seen he can fight with a split open head. He can take some shots. I mean, people, he got hit or he got dropped. It's like, well, that's what a chin is for, right? That you can get up, that you can walk through it.
Yeah.
I think people underestimate taking punches. Like, well, shit, man, if you can take punches, Julio Cesar, Duran, they used to eat punches for breakfast. Ain't nothing wrong with that if you can battle through it.
So Conchonery says Bivol is better technician at 175, in the same way that Crawford is better technician at 147. Now, we're not saying that Bivol ain't rangier. He can fight distance better. He can move feet a little bit better. We know that Bivol's got good little attributes like that. But so have many fighters who fought Better Biev. So at the end of the day, my guy's just got to listen. Remember this. Yeah, Bivol's got to be great for fucking 12 rounds. And he wins. This guy's got to be great for 1 round and hurt you, and he fucking wins.
You said it. You hit the nail on the head, Rap. And plus the intangibles, Better Biev is not going anywhere. He's not going to be shook. He's not scared. I've never seen him buckle or fold. And they're both undefeated. They've never lost. Both these guys have never lost. I've never seen Bivol fold or buckle.
Well, let's ask User. User, what do you think about this fight, bro? User.
He dipped, I think.
No, he's there, man. User's sitting. Oh, User's doing. Mirage, what are you doing, bro? Mirage. What the fuck are you doing as well, Mirage? Just sitting there.
Yo, hang on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Mirage. Anyway, Mirage, Merry Christmas to you, son.
Cheers.
Do you believe in Christmas?
Oh, I think it's overrated, to be honest.
Oh my god! You knew that was coming.
Mirage says that Christmas is overrated.
I'm serious. I'm not joking.
Wow. Mirage says even Christmas is overrated. Everything in Mirage's life is overrated. Anyway, Mirage, what do you think about this fight? Is this fight overrated?
No, it's a good fight. But I heard Frank saying something dumb as usual. I just have to pick him up on that. So what are you talking about, Frank? All-time
Everybody's
great?
saying that you're a Scrooge, that you're like the Grinch. In Christmas, you don't give anybody anything. Is that true,
Oh, yeah,
Mirage?
yeah, I'm not into presents really, to be honest.
So you're like the Scrooge. You don't give anybody
He's just
nothing.
cheap. He's cheap.
Hey, Mirage is a Scrooge. He don't give
He's a
nobody
Dude,
cheapskate.
nothing.
we're talking about boxing. Hang on. So what did you say? Bivol, if Bivol
Dirty
beats
cunt.
Beterbiev, he's an all-time great. Did I hear that correctly, or my ears fucking playing
Frank
up right
said
now?
that.
I
Frank
Yeah, I
said
know.
it. Yep.
So when you say all-time great, like in the division or just like in general?
Well, not only in the division, but he will be. It'll punch his
Oh,
ticket to the Hall of Fame.
yeah,
You
but
you don't think?
Hall of Fame is an all-time great. Do you know the difference?
Well, one is you get a plaque and it's somewhat of
No,
proof.
no,
Another is just opinion.
yeah, but all-time great is the highest level. That's like the Manny
Yeah,
Pacquiao.
there's no definitive criteria or
But it's more than just Hall of Fame, isn't it? Everybody in the Hall of Fame is not an
yeah,
all-time great. Do you agree?
it could be argued they are, or otherwise they wouldn't be. I don't understand. What are you trying to prove, Mirage? Like what point? Make a point, and then I
I
can
just
answer you.
I just made the point. So how do you
No,
define
you don't make
all-time
any
great?
point. You want to just nitpick
No,
my
no.
what I say. You
I
don't
want to
ever really
know
have
how you
any
define
original
all-time
thinking.
great. How do you define all-time great? Is it just Hall of Fame or not?
Well, but and again, that's just my
No,
opinion.
you don't want to answer the question. You're
I'm
dancing.
going to if you let me, and I'm just saying all time great is shit. It would just depend on what your criteria is. Like me, I'm gonna take into account wins, resume, uh, how they did outside the ring, their impact. So, for instance, I would put Manny Pacquiao above Floyd Mayweather.
Is all-time great just being in the Hall of Fame? Yes or no? Just
It
that.
would it would be a part of it.
So it's not just being in the Hall of Fame. Is the answer?
There's no answer to that. There's no answer for all time great.
This is why Frank is bad faith and dishonest. Ladies and gentlemen, see, ladies and gentlemen, we've exposed him. The answer's easy. No, you need to. It's higher than just Hall of Fame. Everybody knows that.
What's
Every
higher
club,
than? There's nothing higher than Hall of Fame. Is
no,
there
all
another monument? Is there another place where they
well,
have plaques and
no,
everything?
no. You don't need a plaque. We're talking about a different level of fighter.
Okay, so you're somebody. Then you actually agree with me. You don't need a belt to tell you who the champion is, right?
Sure, of course, I agree with that. Sure.
Okay, then. So why do you need Hall of Fame to tell you anything? You shouldn't
You don't.
need nobody,
You don't.
no boxing fan. It's not like football or baseball where they get a trophy and they can actually say who the best is. It's really all subjective at the end of the day.
Yeah,
Boxing, that's why we argue because
yeah,
there
again,
are
you're
four
trying to wriggle it
belts.
out. Again, it's more than the Hall of Fame, though. You don't just qualify as an all-time great simply because you're in the Hall of Fame. That's the point.
Where's the all time great hall? Where can I go see the list of all
You
time
don't need
greats?
to. You don't need to.
Okay, so it's
So,
subjective. It's just a fan subjective thing that we want to argue about.
yeah. So again, do you need to be just in the Hall of Fame to be an all-time great?
I have no idea. You need to figure that out. I don't give a shit about all time
No,
great. I'll say if you're in
you mentioned
the
it.
Hall of
You
Fame,
mentioned the all-time great. You mentioned it, didn't
yeah,
you?
in my opinion, I'm gonna say that he's an all time great.
So how do you define all-time great?
All time great would be the impact, obviously in the ring.
Oh.
You know, beating the names that we love
So
and adore.
who are the previous all-time greats
Well,
of
you
the
know what,
last
man?
20,
It
30
just,
years?
but I only go in my lifetime. I mean, in my
Yeah, yeah.
lifetime, the all time greats would be Canelo, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather. You know, I would honestly consider Miguel Cotto an all time great.
So you put Bivol on the same level as Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather
If
after
he
like
beat in this current,
after 20 fights, just because he beats Beterbiev.
yeah, that's my criteria.
Oh,
Yeah, I believe
that's dumb.
he would
That's
have
dumb.
beaten. Well, who would have the better resume if he beat Beterbiev and Canelo? There wouldn't be anybody in boxing at this current moment that would have a better resume than him. He beat two Hall of
That's
Fame
not the
#1
standard.
pound for pounders.
The current moment. That's not the standard. At the current moment, there can be garbage fighters everywhere. Doesn't make you an all-time great. So now, reality check: beating a mediocre 175 pounder in Canelo who's not even a proper 75-pounder. So you're just looking at the paper. This is why you're a casual. In reality, the person he beat in the ring was nothing special. It was a mediocre 175-pounder. Then he beat up Zerto, who I said before, anybody who knows boxing, is a B-class fighter. And then, then those 2 wins are nothing. So then you're going to make him an all-time great because he beats a 19-0 fighter who himself hasn't been proven at all. That's an all-time great, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao status. You just insulted those fighters. You should be ashamed of yourself.
So who's
All
an
they've
all-time
done,
great then right
all
now?
they've done, their legacies, the decades of literary achievement, and you want to put him up there after 20
Well,
fights?
I can't take you seriously because you will
can't
not
see-
call
You
Canelo an
should be
all-time great.
ashamed, Frank. You should be very ashamed, man.
Casuals like Frank,
It's ridiculous.
Based
they're
on what?
they're entertaining to a degree, but you can't take these guys seriously, guys. I'm just putting
Wait,
it out.
you don't consider Canelo an all-time great, right?
No.
Okay, so then there you go. Most people do. So you
Uh,
really have no standard and
Canelo,
criteria.
I think he's an all-time great, right?
Yeah, but this Mirage will say no. So he
You
does
don't think-
he wants to just
Mirage,
jump
why
on
don't you
me.
think he's an all-time great? Why? Explain. I think he is.
Yeah,
how can
answer
he
him,
be an all-time
Mirage.
great?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mirage.
you and Mirage can go back for a minute. I
How
gotta
can he
do
be
something.
How can he be an all-time great? Firstly, when he's never been the best in any division he's ever fought in.
So super middleweight, he's not the best at super middleweight.
How is he the best super middleweight when he's never fought the toughest guy at super middleweight? Is he better than
Who are the
Benavidez?
toughest guys besides
Is
David
he-
Benavidez?
Oh no,
Besides-
hang on. Can you say he's better than Benavidez? Has he? Hang on. Has
Yeah,
he proven?
yes, absolutely.
Hang on. How is he proven to be better when he has never fought him? What are you talking about?
I mean, just compare the resume.
How can you be? So you're saying you can prove to be better than somebody without ever fighting him? This is
Yes.
amazing.
Yes.
Wow.
Look at their line of work. How else? How else you compare them?
Line
Like,
of work at 170 or 168. What, beating up Billy Joe Sanders?
Hey, that's a
Smith.
good fighter. Billy Joe Saunders
No,
is
no.
a good fighter, bro.
We can argue this all day, but until they fight, you don't know who's better. That's the reality.
Look, no, I'm
That's
with
the
you.
reality.
I don't know. I want to see him fight Benavidez, but
So
you would
he's
have
never-
to give it up to him. You would have
You know
to
how-
give it up to him.
You know how
bro.
usually do you know how you prove you're the best in the division? You
fight
beat
him.
the best fighters. That's how
Yeah.
that's historically. So that's the standard of holding Canelo. You want to prove you're the best? Did he ever beat the best fighter at 154? No, Floyd boxed his ears off.
Yeah.
160, very disputed over Triple G. He never, very controversial. A lot of people think he didn't.
Hey, but he
win
beat
the
Triple G in the
fight.
trilogy, right?
That wasn't a 160.
Yeah,
For
well,
starters.
yeah, true.
168. He hasn't beaten the guy who everybody thinks is the biggest threat. So he hasn't proven it. 175. He hasn't proven it. So an all-time
But
great is never the best.
He's not
Plus,
Mirage.
had
He's
his
not obligated to fight Benavidez. He doesn't have a belt.
I don't care. This is about proving you're the best. This isn't
Okay,
about
well, look,
political
you
games.
have
Number
to admit.
two,
You look at it. Look at it as his
he's
line
an
of work.
all-time great. He's had his ears boxed off twice in his prime.
Well, look, there's a lot of fighters that got their
Floyd
ears boxed
Mayweather.
off.
No. What all-time greats are dominated twice in their prime? Maybe I missed something. You tell me. In their prime, list them. Go.
Fighter in his prime.
Who?
Shit.
Anybody in the chat help us out?
Okay, Mirage
Pacquiao.
and
Pacquiao
user.
when he-
Mirage, do you consider Bud Crawford an all-time great?
Don't make me laugh.
I'm sure user. I know user does, right? He's an all-time great, right? I mean, most people consider him all-time great already.
Most people
Borderline,
don't.
what?
Most people
Borderline.
don't. I don't think they do. All-time great based on
Mirage
what?
has got fucking David Benavidez as all time great.
Who's he? Hang on. What's his best win?
I'll let him come. I'll be back.
What's Crawford's best win?
Yeah, what is his best win? That's a good one.
Isn't that guy? What's his name? I forget his name.
Some say Gamboa, some say
Gamboa, who moved up, didn't he? Didn't he move up? He's a midget. He moved up. He beat him. Is that the standard for an all-time great? Beating Gamboa.
Well, apparently, they're gonna be. You know they're
Yeah.
gonna call him
This
a
is why.
all-time great.
No,
Yeah.
no, he's not
This
an
is
all-time
why
great. He's
you don't
not.
listen to these Muppets, Frank. This
Oh,
is why I'm
I
trying
don't
to
think I don't think he is. I'm just saying that people are going to call him
Also, a
all-time
lot of
great.
people are saying that you can't call it all-time great at ATG if a man is still fighting as a professional today. You can't talk about that right now.
Well, that's whatever. I mean, you can.
Why? We said Floyd was an
can.
all-time great by the time he
Yeah,
fought
you can.
Berto.
Yeah, you could
Yeah,
say he
yeah.
did when they're still active.
We
Yeah,
said
you can.
You could still say
Pacquiao was
that.
an all-time great before he beat Thurman. He was already an all-time great. It
Yeah,
was just like
But
exactly.
icing.
it's later in your career, though.
When you
If
fight,
you have a
when you
Yeah,
long
fought
career,
Crawford
Diaz,
is
he was already a Hall
35.
of
He's at the
Famer.
end. Better Biev is already 38. Like these guys are older. Loma's 30. They're
and
already
he's
almost
done
out the
jack
door.
shit. And he's done
Usyk is
jack
already
shit.
older.
And Crawford, we know he's done jack shit. I don't care this 3-division bullshit.
Hey,
That's overrated as well.
is
Belts are
Lomachenko an
everywhere.
all-time great?
Lomachenko?
Yeah, yeah.
Not at
Ooh.
all. No, no way.
If he beat Devin Haney, he would be an all-time
How's he an
great.
all-time great? What is he, 16-2? How's that an all-time great resume? Who's his best win? Some Flores, what's his name?
Who's the all-time great?
How is Lomachenko an all-time great? Based on what?
He's a 3-weight world champion on his
There's
third
plenty of
fight.
those. Rapstar? There's plenty of
Who's
those.
his
On his third
who's
fight,
his beat?
on his third fight, he became a world champion.
Did,
Yeah,
hey,
that's the
Rapstar,
politics.
did he
That's
earn
the
that? Did he
politics.
earn that championship opportunity on his third fight?
He beat 26-0 Gary Russell Jr. He's a worthy fucking fighter for anyone.
Did he earn the opportunity to fight for the world championship in his third fight?
Yeah, because he's the only man who went into a top 10 ranking and fought somebody straight away in his first and second fights.
Hang on, didn't he lose his second fight?
We already know that, but he came back from that.
So the guy who loses his second fight
Mm.
deserves a title shot in his third fight.
Because the thing is, he went in straight away to fight these kind of fighters. Nobody ever does that.
How many other people are given the opportunity to fight for a title in the third fight?
Not many people are willing to
Exactly,
come to
Mirage.
professionals.
How
and
many
fight these
people are given the opportunity?
Not many
to
people
fight?
are ever willing to, ever.
How many are even
Like,
given
let me
a
just tell you
chance? How
names.
many
Let
are
me
even
just tell
given
you.
a chance?
Let me tell you some names.
The answer is
Let
none.
me tell you some names. No Floyd Mayweather, no Manny Pacquiao, no Canelo Alvarez, no fucking Sugar Ray Leonard, no Marvin Hagler, and some of the
Were they
best
given the
fighters
chance?
you've ever mentioned.
No, but
Shut the
Were
fuck
they
up now, because
given
I'm
the
speaking.
chance?
Shut the fuck up, because I'm speaking now. None of these guys, which are the best fighters of the world, ever fought for a world championship in their third fight. So for me,
That's awesome.
you can say what you want, but nobody has done even what Lomachenko has done. He's created his own path. He went into the top ranking fighters. Nobody else wanted to take the risk like that. But Lomachenko came from being a top amateur.
Is this when I go make
And he
my coffee?
went and he
Can I go
took
make a
risk.
coffee?
And he went and he took risk. So
How many
all
other
I'm saying
fighters?
is Lomachenko ain't a fucking bum. You're a bum. Lomachenko ain't a bum. You're a bum. And let me tell you why you're a bum. Lomachenko can come now and beat the fuck out of everybody in Australia in his weight class. Even now, there has never been a man like Lomachenko in Australia. Remember that. There has never been a man in your country who's done what Lomachenko's done. All I'm saying is, Mirage,
four-time world
Mirage,
champion.
you hate on
Fennick
the best fighters, mate. You hate on the best fighters.
Jeff
bro.
Fennick was a four-time world champion. What's up?
He could be what the fuck he was.
What's up?
He never fought those fighters like Lomachenko did.
He's better than Lomachenko. He
I don't
beat
give a
Azuma
fuck.
Nelson.
No.
He beat up Azuma
If
Nelson.
Lomachenko becomes undisputed, Jeff Fennick ain't shit compared to Loma.
Has Loma beaten anybody in the level of Azuma Nelson?
Listen, that was the only fighter that you got.
Is that a no?
But what I'm saying is the fighter you got has never fought ranked fighters like Lomachenko ever has. There has never been a fighter who's fought ranked fighters like Lomachenko.
You're not answering my question.
Let me tell you one more thing.
I'm gonna go make a coffee.
Let me tell you one more thing. Lomachenko also retired. And Lomachenko made people quit. People forget this shit. He made champions sit on their stool and they didn't want to come out of their stool anymore. People forget that, don't they? People forget what a man which was a dominant champion, unbeaten, who knocked out Nonito Donet, Nicholas Waters. What did Lomachenko do to him? Stop hating on a fighter all the time, bro. Ain't many fighters doing what Lomachenko's done.
Yeah, he beat Linares when Linares was probably still
people
good.
always hate him because he ain't American. People always hate Lomachenko because he ain't American. Let me tell you something. If Lomachenko was an American, he'd get more fucking props. I just say that to Mirage. Mirage don't like Lomachenko. He a hater. He a fanboy of David Benavidez. That's all he does. He sucks David Benavidez' fucking knob every night. And the guy doesn't give anybody else any respect. He even wants to come on this channel on a year like 2022 and says, I don't believe in Christmas. I don't believe it's overrated. I don't want to give no one no presents. I don't want to give nobody nothing. What kind of life have you got, bro?
He's a hater. He's just
Motherfucker
a
hates
hater.
life. Mirage hates life.
What does he
Hey,
gives
listen,
kids coal?
watch this. Christmas, we're going to be enjoying. Mirage is going to be looking to be out there, being very negative and very upset. On New Year's Eve, we're going to celebrate 2023 while Mirage says 2023 is overrated. Hasn't even started, you cunt. And he's going to say, yo, 2023 is overrated, rap star. I don't want to be in 2023 because it's overrated. Mirage is even downplaying life.
Man, yeah, I don't know. He doesn't like boxing. I don't even know why he likes talking about it. He doesn't like boxing.
But let me talk to Mastermind. Hey, Mastermind, happy holidays, bro. Merry Christmas to you and your family.
Hey, happy holidays, man. How y'all doing?
Man, we're going to enjoy the turkey this year, huh?
Man, good turkey out here, bacon.
Oh, that's awesome, bro. But yo, what do you think about this Errol Spence's investment? We didn't know who this guy Frank Martin was until Errol Spence put blessings on him. And now Errol Spence investing in Frank Martin. What do you think about this fighter, Frank Martin, Mastermind?
I don't know nothing about him. Where you from? What city you from?
Man, I think he's in Texas, isn't he? Where Errol is. But you didn't watch the fight yesterday?
Nah, how he doing his thing?
Yeah, man. Making noise.
Nah, but I wanted to holler at you about that Lomachenko getting that title fight, man. So he got it in the second fight or the third. I thought Orlando that wasn't for a vacant title. Orlando Salido.
I thought it was with Gary Russell, but I could be wrong.
No. So you saying his first shot? So he took Gary. See, remember Danny Garcia told Gary he shouldn't have took that fight. Danny Garcia was like, I would not fight no guy in his third professional fight. Are you serious? What you think about that? That was a bad. I think Gary shouldn't have took that fight.
You mean that Gary Russell shouldn't have took the fight for the vacant title?
Yeah, he shouldn't have went up for Lomo, man. He was too green. He was too green. You gotta let him work a little bit, man. He thinking that he's so inexperienced that he was gonna take him out, but it backfired on him. You see what I'm saying? Gary Russell was looking at it like, okay, he only got 2 fights. Ain't no way he could beat me. That's what he shouldn't have took the fight. Like Danny Garcia said, why would I fight? If I got 25, 30 fights, why would I fight a dude on his third professional fight? You see what I mean? You got to make him earn his way up there.
Yeah, Gary Russell always been upset about that loss.
Yeah, he made excuses after that loss. He made excuses. You heard him. He said everything was wrong with him. He was undefeated, 26-0, I believe. So, yeah, I know what you're saying. And his first professional fight, Lomachenko fought a dude that was like 26-2 or 26-1.
Yeah, that's crazy. Nobody does that.
Yeah, so, yeah, I give it to him. He earned it. I mean, because, a lot of guys don't fight guys with that kind of record starting off. But it cost him an Orlando fight. You know what I mean? He just didn't have the experience. All he had to do was punch him back in the nuts, man. He would have got him.
That was a dirty fight, bro.
Yeah, he didn't know. See, now you couldn't do him like that. He gonna hit you back in the nuts now. But at that time, he was so green, he just was fighting fair. That was a bad fight, Rap. You
Yeah,
don't
I hear
fight
you,
like
my
that.
bro. I hear you.
hmm
I hear you. But let's talk to the boy from New York. What's happening, Max?
Yo, what up, what up, what up? What's up,
Happy
panel?
holidays to you, bro.
Merry Christmas. Mirage is the Grinch, low key. And
NYC, New
yeah,
York
we
City.
here. We here. Shout
Hell
out
yeah.
to Frank Martin, man. I saw some of the highlights. Man, I'm telling you, that 135, 140, all it's great divisions, man. Packed. It's starting
Yes,
to get real good.
I agree with you. Great division.
What do you like about Frank Martin, Max?
I mean, it's still. I mean, I know there was a lot of like talk about this fight yesterday. I didn't see it, but I saw the highlights and man, from the eye test, a good prospect, man. Good prospect. I'm not gonna front and act like I knew who he was, but I'll keep my eye on him, man, moving forward. And it's pretty cool to see another boxer kind of put his credibility and name on him with ERROL Spence. You know what I
Well,
mean? So
Errol Spence is invested into him. He's making money
yeah,
out of him.
yeah. But I'm saying
That's his fighter.
he ain't gonna sign no scrub either, right? So
No.
yeah. And yeah, I was listening to some of the nonsense Mirage was talking about earlier about Lomachenko and Canelo. That makes no sense, but you know how he is. So
Yeah, he always hating. He hates on Christmas.
Yeah,
yeah,
Lomachenko, he seemed like the type of dude that want the hardest fights. He like, all right, put me in there with the best coming out. Like when Mayweather was 5-0, he wanted De La Hoya, but they couldn't make it
yeah.
happen. He was out of his weight class.
Lomachenko is going to be very interesting because if Devin Haney, now here's my question: Devin Haney like makes it seem like he wants to smoke, but if he don't fight Loma, then I mean it's going to be harder for this Lomachenko to go undisputed then,
Yep.
and because that's gonna put more wear and tear on his body, I mean I would love to see that fight, but I still think Lomachenko beats Devin Haney, man. I'm still leaning more towards that way.
Yeah, they got to make that happen for sure.
Even after Lomachenko's last performance, Max.
Mm-hmm. Only Mirage was an idiot on this panel talking about he was making Ortiz seem like he was a bum. I knew that wasn't going to be an easy fight. I knew that, but it was a great fight, and Loma's experience really came through in the later rounds, and he won.
Yep. Like you said, Ortiz was supposed to win, but he couldn't pull it out. So that is, see, the fights that you're supposed to win that you lose, them the tough fights for Lomo. Like he pulled it out. That was he could have took a loss easily, but he pulled it out, man. That's championship grit.
Yeah, I know Loma was gonna win that. I mean, I knew he would win, and I was rooting for him to win, but I knew it was gonna be a tough fight. It's just you got an undefeated young fighter in Ortiz, hungry, bro. He's gonna do work at the 135 division. He's gonna do some work there. Like,
you guys are so biased.
No, I'm not biased, brother.
Because it's Loma, you give him the benefit of the doubt in the win. He lost that fight.
You making it seem like Loma's a bum? And
How much you think he lost? How many rounds you had him losing by?
I scored it generously 7-5 Ortiz. Generously to Lomachenko, I mean.
It was a good
He didn't win that fight. I gave him the 12th round. He didn't even earn that 12th round. I gave it to him. He still lost 7-5. Most of his punches missed. He was doing these flurries. He was getting picked off with a jab. He didn't win that. If his name was Joe Bloggs and you didn't know who he was, you wouldn't score that fight for Lomachenko. I'm telling you.
But dude was throwing some knockout blows though.
Yeah, I had it 7-5 for Lomachenko. I mean, Mirage.
You don't know boxing.
If you go back and watch the fight, you see.
I watched the fight.
How Loma turned it up in the later rounds, bro.
He lost almost all the early. Dude, it's a 12-round fight. He lost most of the early rounds. I don't care about the end.
Was it a split decision?
No, it was majority, I believe.
Do you know how a fight scored?
So one judge had it even. Yep. One judge had it even.
No. It was unanimous. It was unanimous decision. 115, 113, 116, 112, and 117, 111. That was a little crazy, that one call.
It wasn't like it was nothing like even Teofimo had a split decision. One judge had it for Sandor Martin.
Right. Split, that mean one judge had it for the other guy. Yep.
Hey,
What up?
listen, I know we're not here to talk about Teal, but man, I was watching Teddy Atlas the other day. Man, he ripped Teal a new one, but in a respectful way. And I was hoping Punch would do a reaction to that.
I watched the same thing.
Dude, I wish Punch does a reaction video to Teddy Atlas.
Oh,
Teddy
wait,
Atlas is one
shall
of
we
my
play it? Shall we play it for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Teddy Atlas is one of my favorite like voices of boxing, man.
Right. Keep talking and I'll put it together.
Right, bro. Look, I'm gonna say this. I am happy that Teal's back in the gym. I thought that was really cool. The fact that he's not hiding from the public, it's really cool. I'm still a Teal fan. I just hope that, the brother does what he needs to do in his camp with some changes, some improvements, because I still think Teal is going to be a champion at 140. I mean, obviously, I don't know if he's going to go the WBC route and fight Regis, but man, I think I still think he's a great fighter, man. I still think he's a great fighter. All great fighters have bad performances. Even Dev, I mean, well, I'm not going to say Dev is a great fighter, but we saw him get knocked out by a taxi driver. So, I mean, it just, I'm rooting for him, man. And I know he's going through some personal, like, challenges with, like, his wife and all that situation. But I don't know about you, brother, on the panel, but I really believe that if Tio does not, either two things, either he gets the right help to be able to handle the stresses of the limelight, or he has to get a new trainers involved.
Shall we play it? Shall we play it?
He don't got it, bro. That's it. He don't got it.
Now.
Let
me tell you something.
All right, play. Go ahead, play.
Let me say this, right? This is one of the end of the year special Christmas specials. We can talk about any boxing. I don't normally talk my life, but I got my kids coming to see me for Christmas, so I won't be going live that much. So you want to talk about anything? Let's talk about this. Let's hear about it. Teddy Atlas and his biggest podcast talking about Teofimo Lopez and what they saw.
Oh, there's Punch in the chat. I bet. Let's go.
Are you ready, yeah?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's go. Talk about Teo. We found Punch. Let's go.
Some people were expecting Lopez to run him over and look good doing it, and it was just the opposite. I mean, the scorecards don't really represent what happened. Two judges had it. One judge 96-93 for Teofimo, 97-92 to Teofimo, and one guy had it for Martin, 95-94. Super close fight, but more importantly I thought was the reaction of Teofimo after the fight. They have a candid moment where they catch him on camera looking at someone off camera and saying, man, do I still have it? Like, I don't know, like questioning if he still has what he had. Like the fight obviously against I think some people were expecting Lopez to run him over and look good doing it, and it was just the opposite. I mean, the scorecards don't really represent what happened. Two judges had it. One judge 96-93 for Teofimo, 97-92 to Teofimo, and one guy had it for Martin, 95-94. Super close fight, but more importantly I thought was the reaction of Teofimo after the fight. They have a candid moment where they catch him on camera looking at someone off camera and saying, man, do I still have it? Like, I don't know, like questioning if he still has what he had. Like the fight obviously against Loma, he looked unbelievable.
Well, what do we do here? We don't BS people. I mean, you like us, you hate us, but you listen to us for a reason. You're gonna get the truth. Does it mean I'm always right? We're always right? No, but it means it's the truth as we know it, and as sometimes other people should know and don't see it right in front of them.
Yeah, you know what, Teddy? I feel I don't want to come across like an armchair psychiatrist, but he seems like he's in crisis, man. I don't want to sound dramatic, but I heard his interview on.
But a good trainer is a psychiatrist.
Of course,
a good trainer is a psychiatrist.
Of course, but it seems like he needs a change of scenery. He needs some new people around him because he seems to be struggling.
So let's pause it over there, right? Let's just pause it. So Teddy Atlas says, "Fuck the new trainer. He needs a psychiatrist." Hey, Max, they're not being easy over here. They're not being like you said when you came on. They're going in on Teofimo Lopez, bro.
Yeah.
They are really saying that this fighter, which was a pound for pound guy, who beat one of the best fighters in the world, needs a psychiatrist, not a trainer. What have you took off that little bit? And then I'm going to play the rest. Anybody want a rebuttal of what they heard?
I mean, there's more to the truth. I mean, there's more to the clip. He's going to talk about his dad probably changing his dad as a trainer, but originally, I'm just being honest. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm wrong. Just I'm being honest. When he went on, I saw him say that hurt me as a Tio fan because I'm like, damn, dude, like, you know what I'm saying? Get your bounce back. You gonna be all right. Kind of now. I don't know. I think he was more emotional and frustrated after the fight, and those words came out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and like Rap, we had an episode last week. We talked on this show. I said I think he's just not being able to. I just think he can't handle the limelight like that. Like there's stuff going on in his life that he's not able to properly process and manage correctly. You know. Hello?
Yeah, you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Let me just say this then. Let's finish the interview then, yeah?
Yeah, listen to what Teddy says about his dad.
Let's finish what he's saying, right? And then we'll rebuttal on what he's saying.
Yeah.
All right. This is Teddy Atlas on the Lopez's, on Teofimo Lopez. Teddy Atlas trained Mike Tyson. You know, Teddy Atlas is very vocal. Some people love him, some people hate him, like Rick Glazier. It's one of those situations. But let me tell you, Teddy Atlas is talking about Teofimo Lopez and his dad and everything else. Get ready. Let's go.
Emotionally. Listen, again, I'm not trying to die, man. I don't want to sound dramatic, but I heard his interview on.
But a good trainer is a psychiatrist.
Of course.
A good trainer is a psychiatrist.
Of course. But it seems like he needs a change of scenery. He needs some new people around him because he seems to be struggling emotionally. And listen, again, I'm not trying to
That's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. He's got obviously a connection bond with his father.
Yeah.
And you know, that's not going to happen. I mean, all you had to do was see. They went to the corner one round. They said, oh, we're going to see what, you know, his trainer, his father says to him in the corner. And his father didn't have nothing. The fighter started telling the father what he had to do. The fighter started saying, I got to go low. I got to go low. I got to go low. Unfortunately, you're going low. You're going really low. You're going low in your career.
Yep.
You're regressing low to the subway.
Yeah.
I mean,
for a guy who held all the belts, Teddy, when they handed him that half-ass WBC, like, rinky-dink, Mickey Mouse-looking belt, I almost felt bad for him. Like, why do they even give that stupid belt to someone? I get it for someone who might come up. It's a nice little, motivator or something to get to the top, but there's just so many belts. There's a belt for everything.
If you listen to the commentary, you might think it was Jack Dempsey's belt, but that's another.
Now, let me just digress on that. Sorry. Let me actually rebuttal on that. A man like Teddy Atlas knows, and I'm going to show everybody this right now. Teddy Atlas, one of his favorite fighters is Lomachenko. If you ever seen how Teddy Atlas speaks about Lomachenko, he speaks about Lomachenko like God. So for Teddy Atlas to say the Mickey Mouse belt in the WBC is the biggest hypocrite motherfucker you've ever heard. I'm just going to keep it real. I don't care if I don't get
Keep it real.
I don't care if I don't get a Teddy Atlas interview. It is what it is. But Teddy Atlas is cool. He knows we'll ask the real questions, Max. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got to keep it real here.
Yeah.
That's Teddy Atlas being a hypocrite, bro. I'm sorry to say this, but that guy who's with Teddy Atlas is sounding like a hater for Teofimo Lopez now.
I mean, I listened to the interview as a fan of Tio, but also as someone that wants to learn, really like understand what's going on. That's why.
But he pure hating, bro. With that talk,
that's why I wanted
fake talk. That's fake talk.
that's why I wanted Punch to do a rebuttal video for the Teddy Atlas stuff. But yeah, man. I mean, in the interview, he talks about his dad, and he says, that basically he doesn't think Tio will go up any higher, from where he's at, because he won't change his dad as a trainer. He won't get a new trainer.
Yeah, but don't you think they're being harsh, Max? Don't you think?
I mean,
don't you think? No, look. They're trying to really put him down here, bro.
I mean, they were very critical. Yes, I mean they were very critical.
So you don't think this is
me,
this
I'm
is
not
harsh?
I'm not trying to be a fanboy. I gotta keep it.
So
honest.
keep it real, then, motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying.
Don't be scared of what you feel.
No. But I said that, and then Punch dropped his video about Teofimo Sr. not going anywhere. Well, if he's not
sorry, mate, it's playing. Shall we finish it a little bit more, or what?
Go ahead.
Go on. Is there more to come? Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying, I've already resolved it internally. I said, if Teofimo is not going to change his dad as his trainer, or bring in new people, then
so some of you agrees with Teddy Atlas, because there's some stuff I agree with what Teddy Atlas is saying.
Yeah.
So is it some of the stuff you actually agree with Teddy?
There's some stuff that he said that I agree with. I mean,
okay, let's listen to it then, Max, because everybody else is
go ahead.
You ready?
Yeah.
The stronger fighter, but it doesn't matter because he has not been taught, Ken. And here's an important thing that has to be said. He's not been taught by his trainer, his father, obviously, how to properly use such God-given abilities. Not only has Lopez not progressed, he's regressed. He does nothing. And you're going to think I'm being tough? No, I'm being honest. If he were a baseball player, he'd be back to hitting from the tee. Really. I mean, I'm serious. He showed nothing. He pushed his jab all night. He reaches into counters. If anyone of any intelligence of this sport were in the corner, if I was in the corner, I think I have a little intelligence. There's just one thing I needed to tell Lopez. One thing. Listen, all night long, every time you come in, he's not there. He steps out, he makes you miss. Fate. Act like you're coming in. Get him to make that step out prematurely. And then come in behind the snapping, not a pushing jab. And get him. And close the gap and get him. After you make him prematurely make that move. Nobody told him that. There's nobody to tell him that. Who's going to tell him that? And more importantly, who's going to teach him that in the gym? Nobody. This kid's alone. You talk about being alone in the ring? When you get in that ring, he's really alone.
Wow.
Ouch.
I'm going to say this right now, Max. There's still 5 minutes to go. And that's why you love this channel. Because, you know, we go places where people won't go.
Yeah.
Max, he said nobody's in there with him. He said he's a lonely motherfucking guy in the ring. Who? And let me tell you what he's saying, Max. He's basically saying that his dad ain't shit. How can Teddy say that about the trainer of the year?
I mean,
this guy is really shitting on the Lopez's. And listen, if anybody wants a rebuttal, this is Rap Star. Anybody wants to come at Teddy, you can do it.
Well, look, this is why I look at different.
But I'm just asking, what's the fans saying, bro?
Wait, look, I listen to you. I listen to Punch's channel. I listen to the Boxing Voice. I listen to Teddy Atlas. There's different commentators and people that I follow and I respect. So I'm going to listen to what Teddy has to say. Some of the points I agree with. Some of the points I think he's jumping the broom too much. But if Teofimo's going to try to be a champion at 140, something needs to change. If it's internally, if it's in the corner. And I think we can all agree on that. I even think Punch agrees on that to some degree. And I'm not saying Punch agrees that his father should be fired, because I know that's a no-no for him. But I do believe even Punch thinks that something needs to change. If he's going
and I know that a lot of Tio fans have come to my channel and said the same thing as Max. We're not asking, you're saying that Tio fans are even saying that don't get rid of your dad. but put some other people there that you respect in the game that will really, really help you elevate a bit more.
And
Now,
even
there's no
like,
hate in that.
yeah,
There's no hate in that.
and I wanted to ask
There's
Punch
no hate.
why.
Look, I've already sent the link 3 times, Max. I'm sending the link. You know, this is just straightforward conversations.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Right? Teofimo Lopez, does he need help in his camp? Yes or no? That's it. I just want to ask the people in the chat, does Teofimo Lopez need help? Yes or no, Frank?
Yeah, he needs help. I mean, it's
Keep
obvious.
it real, bro. Just keep it real here.
He needs help. I mean, I don't know if that means he has to replace his dad, but he definitely needs help.
Yeah. I see what Punch is saying about, he's saying about Teddy Atlas can't get a job. I mean, I don't think that's
Is it because Teddy
true,
Atlas is too raw?
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I mean, again, Punch knows more than I do in boxing, so I'm not gonna act
keep
like
it
I
real,
do.
Max.
But I've seen Teddy Atlas talk about people bringing him into camps to maybe help out. I don't think Teddy really wants to get involved like that in that part of the boxing sport. That's why he does his commentary and he does his podcast, which is successful. So.
Well, I'm going to say this before I bring other people into it, yeah? That Teddy's got a big name, but a lot of haters as well, Max. All right? He got a lot of haters as well, Max.
Yeah.
Wait, let me just say this as well, right? Teddy ain't playing. When Teddy says something, he says it too raw. And who's echoing, bro?
Not me.
Who's got them echoes coming up? Who's playing that?
Take off
echoes, man.
Take off the picture so we can see the icon to see who's echoing the icon.
Yo, David, you got the echoes?
No, I'm putting my Bluetooth on right now.
Yeah, put yourself
How do I
on mute
sound?
until you get your Bluetooth on, brother.
I got it on now.
All right, give me a sec. We're going to play the Teddy Atlas podcast, the rest of it, what he's saying about the Lopez's. Now, this is Teddy Atlas's views. Everybody can disagree, agree, and come and rebuttal. Give me a second.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Beat Lomachenko looked unbelievable, and since then he's seemingly gotten worse in every fight. When he knocked out Richard Comey, and then he was like, he was unbelievable. And now it just seems like he's average at best. And like you said, there's no real game plan. He's not doing anything dynamic. It's like he's doing like the very most basic of movements against non-basic guys.
Besides the feint, Ken, he jab to the chest. Somebody tell him that. Hey, this guy's controlling you on the outside. That's his world. On the outside, he wants to live out there. Stabilize him. Jab to the chest. You won't miss so easily. And just to stabilize him. Just stabilize him a little bit. And snap your jab. Don't push it. You know, little things like that. Common sense things. You know, go to the body. Go to the body. He's using his legs to defeat you or to give you trouble, right? He's using his legs, stepping out. Take air out of the towel. By the way, one of the commentators said that. I wonder where you heard that.
I was going to ask you if you called in with that, or maybe you tweeted that.
Take air out of the tires. But I also want to mention, because I think it should be mentioned, and I don't want to forget, the great referee Mills Lane passed away. And Ken, he was, for me, I judge these guys. I judge him as just an honest referee, a great referee, but an even greater man and human being. We could really use more of Mills Lanes today, period.
Well, rest in peace to Mills Lane, though. You know, but there's some more there coming up on his podcast. You know, and let's start with David. David, what do you think of Teddy Atlas's comments? Is there some really good criticism there, or is he being a hater?
There's first off, thank you for having me on the platform, like always.
Yes, brother.
And like I told you before when I was on your platform, I believe Tiafimo, they should bring in someone else from the outside. Don't get rid of the dad. Teddy Atlas is the type of person where he's brutally honest. He always been that way. His
Wow,
mouth,
so he's brutal. Like that's why big companies don't want him.
yeah. I mean, he
Like
was an ESPN.
he's too honest for his own good.
He gets too emotional as well. You know, he lost his job as Mike Tyson's trainer for him being over the top. He lost his
Well,
job.
one of the reasons were that Teddy Atlas is an honorable man. That he said Mike Tyson, he was hanging out with a young girl that he knew,
That
and
was
he
his
said it
niece.
was like his niece. And
Yeah,
and the reason why he don't get along with Mike is because when Mike Tyson was playing with his hanging out with his niece, he didn't like it, so he went and took a gun out and went and faced Mike Tyson and with a gun and said, "Look, Mike, you got to get away from my niece."
yeah, I know about that. Um, I mean, everybody's coming down hard on Teofimo Lopez, man. And the crazy thing is, it wasn't that bad of a performance, you know. I watched the fight. What I did notice, he looked faster, and his reflexes were
So, do
faster
you
than.
agree with Teddy or you disagree? Like a
No,
lot of people agree with some of Teddy and disagree with some of it.
I agree that they should bring in someone else to the
Mm.
team,
So, you
but I
agree with
just
some of
some
Teddy's comments?
yes, I don't agree the way he
Like
talks bad
Teofimo
about
Lopez is
TS5.
lonely in that fight. Like he's a guy that running his own camp. He's running the show. Even you've seen Teofimo Lopez did come up on interviews, and these are just facts. That Teofimo Lopez said, "I tell my dad what to say nowadays. I told my dad not to speak anymore about the Haney's." He came on Fight Hype and said that. And even his dad, Teofimo Lopez is the man. He's running the show. Teofimo Lopez is running the show. And that's what Teddy Atlas is saying as well. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
yeah, I
So
know what you're saying.
in some respect, there's no hate. Is Teofimo Lopez running the show too much? And nobody's really getting it to his brain. No, no, no. It's got to be this way, Teo. It can't be that way, Teo. There ain't
I'm
this
not.
Teo anymore. It's all about this Teo. What I'm saying is, do you think Teddy Atlas is saying that Teofimo Lopez needs fucking help, and there's no basic? He needs more shit in his camp.
I mean, I just the only thing I agree with is that he needs something else in his camp. He needs another trainer in that camp, a different voice, someone with more knowledge, someone that can give him better
But why can't he
advice.
get help like Bill Haney, bro? Bill Haney's always the voice, and Bill Haney gets other trainers to train his son.
Because Bill Haney is Bill Haney and Teofimo Senior is Teofimo Senior, man. And I think Coach
Just
Anthony
keep
will be
it,
perfect.
David. Look, 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 look. I don't want no hesitance in your voice. I want you to keep it just 100, and that's what this channel's about. Do you
And I
think
am.
Teofimo Senior now needs to take the back step and not even be in the corner? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that. They should bring somebody else in. I'm not saying get rid of the father. I'm not saying that. They got to bring somebody else in. They got to bring somebody else in there. That's what they need. The father could be there. The father could hold the mitts, but they need another trainer, someone that's going to give them better advice, someone that's going to be in the camp and show him new stuff. And if that other trainer has to be the one that has to talk to him, because I mentioned a new voice, then that's what he needs. Don't fire the father because that's touchy, but bring somebody else in and give that person a good role in that camp. Don't just have him as an assistant trainer. Let him be the main trainer and let dad do what he does, man. It's about he got to sit down and say, Dad, listen, this is about me. This is about my career. You brought me far, and I want to keep you here. And we're gonna make this happen together. But we need some help. We need some help. When he said, a lot of people are putting a lot of hyperbole, and when he said, do I still have it? He also said we have a lot of work to do. So that might be a good thing. That might be positive. That might mean that he may be willing to bring someone else in, being that he did say and acknowledge that he needs some more help. that they have more work to do. Excuse me. So that could be a good thing, and I hope it is. I hope that's what they do. They bring in somebody else because they need it.
What do you think, Max? You agree with David?
Yeah, no, I see what he's saying. I'm a little bit of the same sentiment, but man, I got to keep it 100. And people may not agree with me. I see Punch making comments about us not getting it. Obviously, I'm talking from a fan perspective. Um, this is what I think. I don't know if it's 100% correct because I'm not in the camp. But man, I got this inclination that I feel like Tio's a little bit too prideful, man. And that I don't think Tio is like takes a moment to really like reflect and analyze what's going on right now in his career. Um, like I said, I was happy that he went back to the gym. The whole thing about questioning himself in the ring, hey man, he got caught up in the moment. I'm not gonna hold that against him too much. But I wonder, and obviously I don't know the inside stories, but I wonder if Tio during training camp is open to what his father says, is open to the corrections, is open. I hope it's not a yes man type thing going on. You know what I mean? I also have questions why Rubio was fired. Why Rubio's not in the camp anymore, and why it seems that he wasn't with them at one point. They brought him back. I always wanted to know what happened with that situation, and I know that Punch has mentioned in the past that they have trust issues. And obviously because of different circumstances. But dude, this is one of my favorite fighters. I just want to see him at his best, and this is a crucial time in his career. If he's going to go to the next level, this has to be there's some things that change. I even thought, like, no cap, bro. I was driving and I was thinking, and I was like, yo, I wonder if Senior, because it may be a harder decision for his son to make, but I wonder if Senior just thinks to himself, man, do we need to bring more people in? Like, am I the best thing right now for my son? What can I do to better my son's situation? Like, I literally was thinking about that because as a father, I'm not a father yet, but Rap, you're a father, right? And like, if your son was in that situation, would you say to yourself, man, like, am I kind of in the way? Am I like stopping the process? Like, why am I not able to get through to my son during the fight? But those are just my thoughts and my opinions. You know what I mean?
Hey man, look, a lot of people got those thoughts and opinions right now, yeah? Regardless if you know them behind the scenes or you don't know them behind the scenes. At the end of the day, it's only what your eyes can tell you. And that's how people feel. And with Teddy Atlas being that way, I mean, yeah, he's harsh. He was very harsh with it was a bit harsh in the beginning. But let's finish what he's saying anyway, Max.
Again, if you thought that maybe Lopez might get some proper advice in a corner, you'd have a better chance of finding a water fountain in the Mugabe Desert. Really. And I don't think there's any water fountains in the Mugabe Desert. Really. But you know what?
You're saying, by the way, you're saying the Mojave Desert, not to be not to be confused with Robert Mugabe.
Well, Mugabe was a good puncher.
I'm teasing you.
He was a great puncher, John Mugabe, actually, but is harder. And there's definitely, the Mugabe Desert, you might actually mirage. You get mirages of something that you think is there and it's not really there.
You just gave
and you know what the mirage is? That's what I'm talking about. Really, I hate to say it again, but I got to say it. The mirage is his father. I mean, he's like a prop. The only people that give him any credence of existence are the producers of Mirages, ESPN, and their crew of writers, because they got writers on, talking on the air, and talkers. I mean, the fighters know what they're talking about, but but they still go along with the howling for their meals because they know that their boss, which is Bob Arum, It's not ESPN. It's Bob Arum, really. It's both. But Bob Arum's their boss. They know that they got to make their boss happy. So they gotta, they gotta do their little, little howling, for their meals. And they're telling us how special Lopez is, I mean, or it's unbelievable. They're talking about how special he is. How they're talking about his father. Like again, they're giving merit to a guy that really. Where's the merit? Where's the merit? You got. I thought again, not the worst decision I ever saw, but between the referee not giving him a knockdown and the one judge having it so far apart, I thought it was a fight that either Martin could have won by a point or two, or you give it to Lopez if you want for being.
Wow, Max, what have you fucking started up here today?
Well, nah, this is the
My
rap star.
man, the man said that there's no mirage, it's mirages. Like he's calling Mirage a wanker. He's saying the mirages are fucking full of shit. And he's saying that Mirage is full of shit too.
Yeah.
And this guy, Teddy Atlas, saying, bro, that where the fuck is the merit for his dad?
Yeah, that's a little harsh.
Where's the merit? He's trying to say, fucking what merit you wanted me to give his dad? Teddy is a bit of a wanker.
Yeah, he was a little harsh right there.
Man, that's being harsh, bro. He's saying that the man is on mirages, bro. And who's his mirage? Is his father, he's saying.
He's saying,
it's like,
yeah.
bro, he's trying to say the only one who's up T.O.'s ass is his dad. And then they got to go to look at the way he's talking. Let me tell you what he's saying. He's downplaying the Lopez is bad now. Teddy Atlas is sounding fucking like a little bit of a hater, bro. I don't care if you guys do agree with him, but Teddy is sounding like a hater here. Because what Teddy's saying is the Lopez's have to hound to their boss, Bob Arum, because they're not performing the best. So they got to go up to Bob Arum and say, Bob, we got to make it work, man. We got to need another good fight. And it's like they got a hound to him now because they're not performing to the best level. How do you feel about that, Max?
Yeah, I think that was a little too rough of a criticism. Again, well, I mean, I'm not gonna say that T.O. Senior, like, he didn't have some great stuff happen in the past, especially with that Lomachenko fight. But I'm not. I don't want to rely too much on the past. I want to see currently we're in a different division. We're 140-pound division. It's real dogs at 140. More people to go through for the titles. So I mean, there has to be something different, right? That's why there's levels to success, bro. What worked for you 5 years ago may not work for you this year. You know what I mean? You got to be able to adapt and change, man. I think that needs to happen.
Yeah, but how do you feel about him saying that there's nobody, like, he's basically giving no credit to his father?
Yeah, that was a little rough. That's why I said it's a little too harsh right there on that one.
How are you giving no credit to the old man? What's his dad like? Yeah. His dad's nothing?
Yeah, that's a little rough. That's why I said there's some things I agree with him, some things I don't.
What do you think, David?
That was too over the top, man. That was messed up.
What's that over the top now?
Yeah, that was too much, man. I don't agree with what he was saying.
That statement made only punch drunk boxing was only gonna come. That statement made punch drunk boxing come in the motherfucking building.
Punch Drunk made a good video where he put a clip of Timothy Bradley following the Nakatani fight.
Yeah, that was a good video.
That was a good one, yeah.
And with that being said, let's see what happens. But the thing is this, he has to learn how to fight southpaws better. Because the champions at 140 are all southpaws. Josh Taylor, Regis Prograis, and the other guy, those are all southpaws. So, he has to tighten up. When he throws that straight right to the body, he can't overcommit. And he has to keep that lead hand up when he does. Because all those southpaw guys are going to be looking for that counter check right hook.
All right, let's go to New York now, man. Let's go to my friend, Mr. Punch Drunk Boxing. Merry Christmas, Punch. What's happening, bro?
I wanna love ya and treat you right. I
Ah,
wanna love
singing.
ya
Karaoke.
every day and every night. I was just listening to Bob Marley, man.
Uh,
I have to
that's a
day.
good song, bro.
Yes.
Yes, but
Put the
yeah,
roof
man.
right over your heads.
Mm.
Talk to me, rap. Talk to me, everybody in the panel. What's good, man? What we
Now,
talking about here?
Max is seeing. Listen,
Yo,
Max.
yo, yo.
Max, talk to
What
your
up?
boy
What up?
Punch Drunk Boxing, bro.
Oh no,
You
yeah,
been
no, I mean,
calling his name. He been
yeah,
talking some stuff. You been saying that, yo, you kind of disagree with some of his stuff. Go
yeah.
on, bro.
Oh no, I saw the Teddy Atlas interview over the weekend, and first person I was thinking about was Punch, and I was like, damn, I wish Punch would do a rebuttal video to this to see his points. Obviously, Punch has a lot more inside information than anyone on the panel and on the channel because he's in camp with the Lopeses. But I've spoken my piece about it, and I think that was a really good point that I made right now about what worked for you 5 years ago may not work for you this year, and it's about adapting and changing. And like I said, the 140-pound division is not the 135. So again, I'm hoping the best for Teal, but there's something I do think Teddy was a little bit over the top, and maybe some of that stuff, of course,
But
is
you, look, look, look,
sensationalized.
look, let's keep it real, Punch. They're being nice about it. A lot of people in the chat, again, 80%, they agree with some of Teddy's stuff, and they disagree with some of it that was a bit over the top as
So
well.
yeah, I probably won't get a video from Punch, but he's here now, so I want to hear his rebuttal.
About Teddy. I mean, I think he sounds just like everybody else. It's just a different voice.
Yeah.
Again, it's like I said the other time when rap went live. It don't matter what I know. Or I've been in the camp, or I was in the fight, or after the fight I was with them, and all that stuff. That don't matter because what people's gonna believe and what people analyze is what's in the surface. So it don't matter what I say anyway. Um, it's just that there's information out there, and it's just funny that it's like when they be like, there's some contradiction. They want the father to go, but then when you ask the people like, yo, but he needs an assistant. Why don't he get Joey Gamache back, or what happened to Rubio? Yeah, but it was the father that was smart enough to hire Joey Gamache. It was the father that hired Jorge Rubio at the same time. So he's making those decisions which the fans respect, but they want the father out. But if the father was out, then there would have never been no Joey Gamache when everybody was asking the father to be out. So think about it. If the people were saying that his father should be fired, ever since even before Nakatani, people wasn't liking his father. People wasn't liking his father's mouth. So let's say right after the Nakatani fight, people was asking his father to be fired. Timothy Bradley also was like, "Yo, he told Teofimo Lopez personally, you need to let go of your dad." Right after the Nakatani fight. So why give credit to Joey Gamache? Because it was his father that hired Joey Gamache. If he was fired after the Nakatani fight, then Joey Gamache would have never been there, and they
So
probably
would
would
you
have never
would
had
you
help.
say to the people though, brother, which are saying even in the chat or even like Teddy, that let him make the decisions now, let him find the trainer, and let his dad be part of that, not let his dad pick everybody, let him pick it, let him be the guy to do it. Like he basically pick another guy to add to his.
So now they no, so now they changing it.
They're
Not
saying
not
that he should be picking someone else to be
who.
the voice now, and we don't know who. But they're saying that even I'm hearing on this panel that they're saying that Tio shouldn't be the voice in the corner like Bill Haney, because Bill Haney, I don't know. David said earlier, Bill Haney he gives more credit to as the guy as the voice in the corner than Teofimo Senior.
All right, so think about it. So all right, let's say because Bill Haney and Devin Haney is successful at it right now, but don't y'all think if Devin Haney loses a fight, don't y'all think that the critique would be, why is Bill Haney on the corner if he don't even train his son? Why isn't the guy that trained him for the whole training camp is actually the voice that Devin Haney hears? Wouldn't that be the critique? The critique comes when you don't look good or when you lose, right? But then when you look good, There ain't really no critique.
But isn't Bill Haney the corner? He's always the voice in his son's ear. And what people are even saying in the chat, they're saying that Tio Senior shouldn't be, or even in the panel. I disagree with some of what Teddy and the panel saying in the chat, but the people are saying there should be another voice in his corner. But you know the Lopez's, and you know that better than anybody else.
Yeah, but people are talking like they know they know more than the Lopez than the person that be with the Lopez. So that's what I'm saying. I could go with I could talk about what's in the surface because it don't matter what it doesn't matter what I'm saying. It don't matter what I know. You said if 80% of the people say these things, so 80% of those 80% of the people must know shit and shit I don't know.
So I have a question for Punch, and I think this is what was kind of like a tipping point for me. Punch, in the fight, I said this. There was moments. I know you were there live. We were just watching it on the TV, but there was moments where Teal wasn't resonating with his dad. He wasn't listening to him. So that makes me question two things. Number one, does Teal respect his dad as a trainer, not as a pops, but as a trainer? And secondly, is Teal Senior still being able to get through to his fighter? I'm not talking about his father and son. I'm talking about fighter to trainer. What do you say to that?
Like he's not actually listening to his own dad.
Correct.
Like, basically, like how Devin Haney listens to his own father. You mean the respect of that IQ listening every bit?
Look. Let me be honest. I saw the telecast because it's different when y'all watching. So in the beginning, I didn't know what y'all talking about. What his father, the instruction that his father gave, and then I got to watch the playback. Other than just speaking directly with them and shit like that, I got to watch the playback. So when I watch the playback, and I watched the ESPN Spanish version. Yeah. I watched the Andre Ward and the English version. How does everybody talking about the instructions like if they was paying attention to his dad each and every round? They only show like 2 to 3 clips of Senior giving instructions, probably less than that. So it was just one clip that he gave an instruction and Teofimo Lopez didn't do it, and then it became a whole thing of this guy was saying everything to him and he didn't listen. Like, did anybody see a different type of telecast? That they like it was round 1, the cameras on Senior. Round 2, the cameras on Senior. Round 3, the cameras on Senior. Round 4, was it like that, or
the telecast didn't do that? The telecast didn't do that. The only round that stood out was the 9th round when he went back to the corner and he didn't sit down, and his father kept saying, "Papi, please listen to me."
Yeah, exactly.
That was the only thing.
That's
the only thing that stood out to me.
That's the one right there. That's the one I'm talking about. Because you could even see it in Teal. You could hear it in Teal Senior's voice. Like, yo, like like he wasn't getting through to Teal. And he's like, Papi, please listen to me. I'm like, what the freak is going on?
I mean, look, I think that if you've been in a lot of corners in boxing, man, you get a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? Because in the end of the day, it's the fighter that's in the ring. And sometimes you think that he's giving good instructions, and sometimes the fighter can't execute what he's trying to tell him. You know what I'm saying? Yo, look at this. What did Bomac had to tell Terrence Bud Crawford in the 10th round?
Spence.
Versus Tron Porter.
No, that wasn't Bomac. That was
Bomac.
No. My bad. You're right.
What did Bomac had to tell Terrence Bud Crawford?
Yeah, you losing behind the scorecards.
And what did Terrence Bud Crawford say?
All right. I think
like, what the fuck? What? Like, what? But see, the same shit, he could be like, you gotta go get him, you gotta go knock him out. Teofimo Lopez Sr. says, you gotta go out there, you gotta go knock him out. Then it's like he can't, that's the instructions you're given? Like, I think people really micro, how you say it, like
micro-monitor what TLC
people making
just like that guy told Sugar Ray, you blowing it, son, you blowing it, remember that?
Yeah, it's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit. Javante Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather needed to come and tell him, hey, yo, you losing in the unofficial scorecard, panicking and stuff like that. Is they listening to Calvin Ford? Sometimes they listen. Yo, look at the fight with Oscar De La Hoya and Fernando Vargas. I keep on telling you to throw the jab. Keep on doing the throw the jab. Senior telling Oscar De La Hoya. Sometimes they listen. Sometimes they can't execute. At the same time, you know what I'm saying? I think I don't know.
So
I think a lot of people
think
looking
there's
for
no problem
perfection.
at all, Punch?
Huh?
You don't think there's no problem at all with the camp or Tio or anything?
No, I just think that they need to enhance them. They need to get better at it. Senior needs to get better. Tio needs to get better. Like I don't see it like everybody else is seeing it. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see it like that.
What's the echo?
Oh, he should get help. Well, they did have an assistant coach, but but I'm gonna let the world tell me what assistant coach he didn't have. And then, you know what I'm saying, since everybody been in camp, that's what I mean. He needs an assistant coach. No, they had an assistant coach in camp.
Well,
The same assistant coach as Gomez. He worked with Shannon Briggs. Like, y'all not watching, y'all not looking at it. What do they mean?
So, Punch, what do you think about people feel from the outside in that Tio's running his own show? Seems like, yeah, his dad, he respects that, he's right there, but he's making the last calls now. It seems like when he's talking on Fight Hype and all that, like when he tells his dad, what to say, what not to say, it's like, he's talking that way.
What you mean?
Do you
But
remember
he's
when
telling his dad. Well, he's telling his dad what not to talk.
about the Haney's? He said, I told him not to talk. You know what I mean? Like, things like, what he said on Fight Hype just seems like, he controlling the show. Teofimo
What?
Lopez controlling the show, bro.
Well, I could say this as a guy that has a channel, it's entertaining for me. It's entertaining for you. It's entertaining for us to have Senior just talk and you know what I'm saying. He's good for content.
Yeah.
But if his son feels like don't pay no mind to a certain subject, then you know what I'm saying. Like, what he can't tell his dad, and he can't tell his dad nothing.
No, but what I'm saying is he feels like he's leading the show now. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's one thing. I say if you lead the camp, if any fighter leads the camp,
Yeah.
you're gonna go downhill. You know what I'm saying?
So if
But
there's anything like that going on, then
nope,
is there some trouble?
his father leads the camp.
Okay.
Now, does his son tells him like any other fighter, like what we may be doing right now, and how many rounds are we gonna be sparring and stuff like that? Of course.
Yeah, but then
His
that's
father,
not good either.
huh?
That's not good either.
Yeah.
What do you mean that's not good either?
What you're saying that he's the one who says how many rounds he spars.
No, I said how many. Him asking his dad, how many rounds are we gonna go and spar? How many? What we gonna do? Everything is a partnership. Ain't nobody slave out here. Ain't no fighter don't slave.
Well, the main thing is, does he respect the game to the point where he knows that he respects his corner to the elite level, that he's, what I mean, not leading the way, or his father's leading the whole hardcore way and he just follows?
Say it again.
You heard me, Max?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said basically the same thing, man. As long as
That,
Teofimo Lopez is not getting to a stage in his life that he's leading the ways, sometimes that nobody, if there's someone that nobody can tell him anything, like when to run, when not to run, or how much he needs to do. Not saying the boy ain't got the work ethic. Not saying
it's a
that Teo
different.
ain't a special
It's
fighter. What we're
look,
saying is that does he need that extra respect for the game where he's got to basically really just follow the camp, and he's like a hungry man now. He's not leading no way. They're leading his way. But go on, Max.
Look, you can never neglect any son that their father's the trainer. You can't take away that he's a father. You know what I'm saying? So their way of them talking to each other and stuff like that. Some trainers after the fight, they go one separate ways. The other guy goes there, and the fighter goes back to his family. No, Tio's leaving with his family, with his dad the same way. So they have a different way of interacting, just like you see Danny and Angel interact.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we're like there's people asking for something that is not gonna, it's not their
It's
the
like
way that
Danny Garcia said that he
the
would
way that
never
they talk
change.
towards each other is not is going to be like father and son, like we known each other for a long time.
So Max, it's simple, isn't it? What Punch is saying. It's same like the Danny Garcia fucking act. Danny Garcia said, "I'm gonna ride and die with my dad. I don't give a fuck what the fans think."
Yeah.
I mean, that's it, innit? When Danny Garcia was getting that treatment a little bit, he said, "I'm gonna stick with my dad, man. Fuck everyone."
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
look,
it's the same
that's
fucking
what I
thing
meant.
with
That's
Tio and
that's what
his
I meant
dad.
when I wrote. That's what I meant when I typed in. God, y'all guys don't get it, because what did Danny Garcia say? If my father's not in my corner, I'm never boxing again. Like
Same with
we're
Tio.
seeing it. Like I understand the people when people, because I had to understand it. I had to that's why I didn't even walk into my psyche. Look, Tio and his dad, for Tio, this is like a joint journey. If his father's not with him, he don't want to do it. Y'all understand? So when I say his father's not going nowhere, his father is not going nowhere. Get it out your head. He don't trust nobody in this world but his dad. Nobody. So
So where does
whether
that come from,
now people
Punch?
could be like, now it's fair to say for people to be like, well, with Teofimo Lopez, then you're gonna have to ride and die with your dad, and maybe you could have been better if you would have hired somebody else. Well, that's not his cards. His cards is, I want my success to be alongside with my dad. That's why he calls it the dynamic duo.
So Punch, do you think if they have one bad performance, like let's say they have a bad performance next, it's always going to be that way for Tio?
What about it?
I'm saying Teofimo Lopez, let's say he has a bad performance, right? A real
No,
bad
cue the
one.
bug. What if he loses again next time?
Yeah, and then
That's simple.
people are going to be like, well, fuck you. Like, you know how fans are. You don't
Maybe he
want to
could.
do
Maybe
this.
he changes. What I know now. What do I know now? Maybe if he changes mind. But what I know now is he ain't going. This is the. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this, guys. The more they hear the hate, and the more he see the hate, the closer he gets to his dad.
Yeah, he's supposed to. That's a son and a father relationship.
I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, but he's
So the more
supposed to.
you see right now, I'm gonna tell you, like you see right now that everybody's critiquing, the more he's with he trusts his dad and gonna keep his dad on next to him. The fans, whatever y'all asking for, the more he wants his dad.
And that's good. That's how it's supposed to be for him as a relationship. Max, how do you feel about
No. Punch, Rap. I disagree with what you just said because,
that?
no. I'm serious because this is not about. I mean, and I get what Punch, because Punch is gonna hit me with the line. Fathers are prominent in the sport of boxing. That's great. That's beautiful. I appreciate that. But I'm talking about from a fighter to trainer perspective. That's what I'm interested in, because I'm looking at a guy who's still in his prime and could potentially be one of the greatest at the 140, 135 division. You know what I mean? And I just want to see him at his elite level. Like, yes, they have a great like father and son relationship, but I'm talking solely on trainer and fighter. That's what I'm talking about. And
But think
when
about
go ahead first.
but think about it. Look at before the Lomachenko fight. What the people were saying the week before the Lomachenko fight when he had that interview where he was crying. What did he say?
I don't remember. Go ahead. You'll let me know.
You remember what he said, Rapstar?
Yeah, I remember what he said to Teofimo. Yeah, he said I want my father to be my father, not just my
Exactly.
coach.
Why? So
He was crying. Yeah,
why does he
he
want
shed
his
a
father?
tear.
Why does he want his father to be a father? Maybe because at all times 24/7 he's like a trainer to his son? So we looking at it like, no, they have a father relationship. His son is crying, saying that he want his father to just turn it off and just be a father. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. One thing about the Lopez is that they wear their feelings out in their sleeves, and they gonna give it, and they gonna say it. They gonna give it to you whether y'all like it or not. They gonna give it. They gonna tell y'all everything. Now, the thing is that the fans like to forget. That's why I had to do that video with the Nakatani and stuff like that. If y'all look at the video before the interview before the Nakatani fight, he was talking about mental illness. He was talking about the family and all that, and the family problems and stuff like that.
Yeah.
This ain't new.
Yeah.
And he was still successful.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen Danny Garcia come back and he just won his last fight, dealing with a whole bunch of mental stuff. But I guess again, man, my hope, and I'm speaking solely as a fan, right? My hope is that Tio continues to do great things. I want to see him champion again.
Yes, so
I'm always concerned about the blurred lines in that relationship, and I hope that Tio doesn't do what Tio did the last fight, and not and really focus in onto what his pops is saying and follows it. So
So you
that's
think
where
if he doesn't perform next time, or it doesn't do good performances, or it's not good at all, he'll get a lot of critique next time?
Of course.
I mean, there's always going to be that. Yeah. Go ahead,
Right.
brother. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So let's just keep it real. The Teofimo Lopez takeover train is kind of like, people feel like that's the movement they wanted, right? That's what you guys wanted. You wanted to see dominant performances. But
Yeah.
look, let's go to David. But before we go to David, Consolery says, what I saw was an erratic, impulsive, frustrated performance from Teofimo Lopez. As soon as the fight ended, Teo blamed all of the fight on his opponent and not took any accountability for the fight himself. What do you think about that, David? Do you think Teofimo Lopez don't take accountability and he's not humble that way?
I mean, you can't quit. That's something that he said in the heat of the moment. I don't know. What I will say is that while I watched the performance already a few times on TV, it wasn't as bad as the way people made it seem. You know what I'm saying? It
It
wasn't
was a
that
split
bad.
decision, wasn't it? One judge had it for the
Yeah, but
other guy.
that was bullshit. I scored that fight 8 rounds to 2. I
Yeah.
watched that fight 3 times already on TV, bro.
Teddy Atlas said that it could have gone either way.
I don't care about Teddy Atlas. All these people see, a lot of people watch boxing.
Teddy Atlas is capping there, though.
I'm gonna tell you something. If you don't know boxing and you just watch boxing and you just listen to the commentators, every time Sandor Martin threw a punch, Timothy Bradley sounded like he was fucking having an orgasm. Every time. He was going, ooh, ooh, but what about them catch and shoots?
And
Let me tell you, his
some
catch
people
and shoot.
say, though, but that's different. Oscar De La Hoya had many trainers because he never started this whole thing with his dad training to the end.
Speaking of Oscar De La Hoya, let me tell you something what Oscar De La Hoya did. See, Oscar De La Hoya, when he was coming up, he was blowing everybody out. He had a fight against a Puerto Rican veteran named John Molina, the real John Molina. He gave Oscar De La Hoya all type of fits. It was a 12-round fight, and a lot of people thought Molina probably won the fight. Oscar De La Hoya, after that fight, went and brought in some new trainers, and he came out looking better in the next fight. And my phone is overheating right now for some reason. I'm gonna have to get off, man. You guys have a good night.
All right, brother.
All right.
No, but look, let's keep it real, right? At the end of the day, this stuff being really, what you see with your eyes and how you feel about Lopez, it could be subjective if he makes a great performance on the next fight. If Teofimo
Nah,
Lopez,
keep that same energy.
see,
I
if
want people to
I
Teofimo
keep.
knew Punch
Lopez
was
does
gonna say
really
something.
well,
I knew
yeah.
it.
Can I just say this? Let's keep
Go
it
ahead.
common sense now, Max.
Yeah.
If Tio comes out blasting in the next performance, right? This whole 3 months of doubting Tio will be irrelevant. right?
I mean,
This has
a lot of
only
people will
become.
switch back up. I'm just, I would.
Yeah, but we're gonna be honest. Everybody's gonna switch back up.
No. I'm gonna be from a perspective of, man, I'm happy. It looks like some changes were made in camp. It feels like he's really in a better place and things are clicking. But I'm always gonna be like with that mindset of optimism, like, all right, let's get it going. Like once you start seeing the good performances again, it's like, okay, they must be doing something better in camp. He must be in a better place. You know what I mean? Because it goes back to him and his camp. It goes back to those two factors, you know?
All right, so Hayes is saying, right? I want to ask Punch and Max, everyone, can a fighter have too much pride? Did Adrian Broner have too much pride?
Oh,
And
absolutely.
fighters have too much pride that Hayes says the pride comes with the fall for Tio.
Hey, yo, the fighters definitely can, and Adrian is one of those. And I'm gonna tell Punch something that I did not like, yo. T.O. said, I don't know if it was on ESPN or it was in an interview, but he said, I think he's like really close with Adrian Broner. Like they talk on the phone and stuff like that. And I'm like,
Yeah, and he wishes him well.
out of all people, you're gonna choose Adrian Broner. But that's just me being
To
funny.
be honest, out of all the people, if you ask most of the fighters, Adrian Broner is the guy that they say that is the realest one. Behind the scene, they all respect Adrian Broner.
Really?
Yep.
That's
Adrian
interesting
Broner
to
is
hear.
like the big brother to a lot of these guys.
Mayweather thinks he's an idiot.
Well, yeah. I mean, part of me. I mean, I'd be lying if I don't think that too, to a degree. I'm surprised Punch, let us know that because I wouldn't have thought that.
I think a lot of fighters a lot of young fighters could learn from Adrian Broner. Just because he's he fucked up in his career and partying and I mean he already said everything, how he handled success. They could learn from him.
Oh,
But some
absolutely.
people
What not to
downplay
do.
Adrian Broner as well. Some people
I mean,
downplay him.
what not to do. But look at perfect example what happened to Adrian Broner in his last fight. he got himself out of his own fight. Supposedly the word on the street was he couldn't make the weight.
Well, remember he said mental illness, and people was making fun, just like Ryan Garcia. But now see that's what I think that look, we live in a society where it is a hate driven society. It is a hate driven community.
Drama. People love
We
drama.
want to see people want to see these fighters submit to our feet. We want to see them
Punch.
down. No, it is. We want them to be our robots. That's why we always say that we want this fighter to be humble, humble, humble. Because we want them to shut up. We want them to move the way that we want them to move. We manage their career. We want them to talk the way we want them to talk. We want them to perform the way that we want them to perform. We want them to take the losses like we want them to take a loss. We want them to win the way we want them to win. Because it's not even about the winning as well. You know what I'm saying? He won. People mad.
I mean, let's see how they feel though. I mean, is this feelings? Pride comes before the fall of Teofimo writing it on the walls. Too much pride is not healthy. Then Stephen 47 says it's not hate, it's constructive criticism.
Nah,
These
it's
are
hate.
Teofimo Lopez's fans.
Nah, it's more hate than constructive criticism.
No, Stephen says this ain't hate. This is constructive criticism, bro.
Nah, because when I think about it, just put it all right. If everybody has a child, look, my kid had a couple of games this week, right? And my son played good. My son played good. Even my son tells me, "What you think I could have done better?" And I even told him, I said yesterday, to be honest, I really have nothing to say. Now I'm proud of you with how you played. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't had no turnover. You scored. You passed the ball. You great defense. Took a couple charges. He did it. He did good, right?
Yeah.
How about with that win? And let's say my son's team would have lost, and I would have been, but I know he did good, or it was a close game, or something like that. And I'm like, man, you ain't do nothing. But I scored 20. Now you got to score 30. Oh, but I had I only had one turnover. You said had no turnovers. Well, you know what I'm saying? Right there, when you let him by and stuff like that, you should have stepped on the sideline. But Dad, we won. I don't give a damn. You ain't do shit out there. You a straight up bum. That's how would you talk to your son like that?
No, Punch, but
But that's how we talk to fighters. We talk like that to fighters.
I
Edgar
mean, some
Berlanga
people
won
do,
his
for
last
sure.
fight, but he's a straight up bum, right? Teofimo Lopez won, but look at he's getting just as much scrutiny as he did when he lost to George Camboso. He won. That's it don't matter. He won.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, even MAW says Tio gonna do what Tio's gonna do. At the end of
Yeah.
the day, whether we like it or not, or however he succeeds or not succeed, it's on him. That's it. At the end of the day, it's all on Tio, bro. He makes them, what he's gonna do, Max.
Yeah.
We're not looking at a lot of, and when I say we, I'm saying in general, people ain't looking at fights. We're looking at fights like this. Oh, shit. If Regis was in the fight, he was fighting Tio. Shit, that Tio he would have lost. We're not even looking at the actual fight. We're looking at the potential fight. Just like right now, we're going to look at Gervonta Tan Davis versus Hector Luis Garcia, and let's say Gervonta Tan Davis struggle. All we're going to say is, shit, if it was Ryan Garcia, he would have connected with that left hook, he would have been done. Well, that wasn't no Errol Spence in the ring versus Bud Crawford.
Wow.
When Errol Spence got buzzed by Ugas, oh shit! If it was Bud Crawford, y'all know he would have ended the fight.
Yeah. So Pound for Pound King says isn't it more reason for Teofimo Lopez Sr. to step back? And El says, okay, ask then. That confirms why he don't listen. People's against this whole conversation, bro.
Man,
no matter
they need to
what
stop.
Punch Drunk Boxing says, how he knows them, from the way they're outside looking in, they just think the relationship is limited in boxing.
Man, they need to quit. They need to quit looking at one clip, because I know for sure, and I watched this fight 3 times. I know they did not put no Teofimo Lopez Sr. on TV like all around, so you could know exactly everything he was telling him, man. Y'all just going by one clip and then making it the whole fight to be that way. Get out of here, man.
And this is what Consuelo is saying to you, Punch. That's my point, Punch. He needs a trainer and a father. 2 different people, 2 different functions.
He got them both. You think that's what I mean? Like, they forget, and okay, he need a father and a trainer, but then you also forget about the human element. If this man right here, this man, his father and trainer, trained him from the beginning, taught him how to fight, and then from there, since a child, now you're a multi-millionaire and a successful guy that just a couple years ago you reached to be the fighter of the year, and both of y'all are actually successful. You think because of one loss, I'm gonna scrape the guy that just built me to be a success story? Not just in the fucking country. I'm one of the best fighters in the world.
Yo, we got a lot of people in the panel again. What's going on, Florida in the motherfucking building? What's going on, D Calico?
It's all good. What's going on?
Peace to the king.
What up, Calico?
What's going on with y'all? Peace to the gods.
Yes, man. What's going on then? What do you think about this? Does Teofimo Lopez need more attention to the camp? And should he get help and assistance within his father, like 80% of the people in this panel and on the chat? I keep saying.
Man. Yeah, Tio always been on a fast track. You know what I mean? And I don't know how good that is. Everybody wants to do it. Everybody wants to be on that fast track.
You think they fast-tracked Teofimo Lopez?
Yeah, like
they pushed him into the Lomachenko fight in the pandemic.
They definitely did. They definitely
I mean,
did. That was the best gamble of his
less
life.
money as well.
Yeah, that was the best gamble of his life. What I'm saying is,
I mean, his dad is the one who said, "I took the biggest gamble on my son."
see, bro, it's like real life. This what
and nobody believed his dad at the time. Remember that, D?
Yeah, most definitely.
Nobody believed him. Even I didn't believe him.
He probably didn't believe himself, but he convinced his son. You know what I mean?
He did convince his son.
Yep. And what I'm saying is, this is what people's problem is in real life, and this is the reason his dad can't be his overseer like that, right?
Why?
His dad got to take a back seat. Is because in real life, if you
Mm.
know people that gamble, like people like they'll go hit for a couple $1,000 at the casino, but what would they do with that money? They will literally give it back to the casino. You know what I mean? Like before you know it, they're gonna spend way more money than that going to the casino trying to win some more. So that's what I'm looking at. You know, the Lopez is like look like Robert. You know what I mean? It just seems like, you know, his whole camp, they pretty much are just gambling, and to the point that it's not gonna pay off. It's too much gambling. You're gonna lose. You know what I mean? Even if you're not losing the fight, you're losing stock. You feel me?
Mm.
You're losing stock because, you know, nowadays we got style points and everything that really come into play. That's why
And
you
you
got
better
guys.
stay right there, because I know how long me and you been talking about Frank Martin. We're gonna touch on that next.
Yeah, I'm
All right.
definitely here for that.
All right. Well then,
Let me
so
let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question, since you know what I'm saying, the donaires, you know what I'm saying. Shout out to the donaires. They're the friends of the channel.
mm, they are
Let me ask a
friends.
question. Let
Yes,
me ask a question.
they
Let me
are
see if
friends. Yeah.
let me see if people want to keep the same energy. Um, Donito Donaire said that he just wasn't listening to the corner. He didn't listen to the instructions and the game plan during the Inoue fight. Should
Mm.
Nonito Donaire fire Rachel Donaire as a trainer?
Max, answer the question, Max.
No, I don't believe so.
How about you, Rap?
Nah, because that was Nonito Donaire. That wasn't even functioning in the fight after one punch. That Nonito Donaire didn't look himself anymore, and he was getting teed off. Nothing the corner could have done to help him at that point.
Keith Thurman versus Manny Pacquiao said he didn't listen to his corner, Dan Birmingham, two-time trainer of the year. Winky Wright, Jeff Lacey. He didn't listen to him in the Manny Pacquiao fight. Should he fire Dan Birmingham?
No, but when you mentioned Nonito Donaire, he was fighting the best of one, literally one of the basically number one pound for pound guy in the world. I mean, it was a different situation there, and he got hit. He got hit clean, and then he was out. Like he didn't know what was going on. So I wouldn't say you're gonna get rid of your camp because of that.
And you got to remember something. Just like T.O.'s got his own pride. Remember what his father said on Punch Drunk Boxing's channel. He said, even if you put Eddie Reynoso next to me, he ain't shit next to me.
Yeah, that's a little.
I don't give a fuck, and I respect his father's pride, ego as well. He said, he told me that. I think I asked him the question. I think I'm the man who asked him this question, and he said, I don't give a shit about Eddie Reynoso.
But you know
I'm the
why?
man. He goes, I'm the man.
You know,
Eddie
but you know
Reynoso.
why?
Fuck Eddie
Never mind.
Reynoso.
Look,
How about that?
like I said.
I
Remember,
told everybody.
if y'all fathers and y'all got y'all kids playing sports, I'm not coaching my son. I'm gonna give you another example. I'm not coaching my son. My son looks at me every play. If he scores, if he does a mistake, if he does, he looks at me right away. I don't even have to say anything to my son. I could give him signs. I could give him signs. When the coach says, look, when the coach says we back in zone, you know what I tell my son? Go trap him after he crosses half court. And my son listens to me. He ain't even listening to his head coach. When you build your son in whatever particular sport, whether you were the head coach of something or the trainer, or where you in the stands, your son is gonna listen to you. Go watch Floyd Mayweather fights when his father's in the first row. When he's in the stool, he's looking at fucking Floyd Mayweather Senior.
But most of Floyd's fights, he was with his uncle.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Most of his fights
See, y'all
were with his uncle, bro.
Don't get it confused. That man right there, and that's Floyd Mayweather Jr. fought straight like his dad. He did not fight like Roger Mayweather.
But Roger Mayweather was implementing game plans and training him at consistency more
And
than
he
his
would
dad.
talk to his father over the phone, and he would do it what his father tells him.
He learned how to crack from Roger though.
I'm telling you,
But Punch, why
telling
didn't
y'all
why?
what it
So
is.
Punch,
We
why didn't
think
he
we
make?
want to
Even
give Roger
Floyd gave the most respect to Roger and said he's learned a lot from
Correct.
his
we
uncle.
want to give
No,
Roger
he learned the
Roger
most
credit.
from his dad. But I'm saying like that grit and you know how like I ain't like to me that power pretty much he learned that
And why
from his
wasn't his
uncle.
father the head trainer then? Why was it Roger?
No, I'm not saying that they didn't have problems,
He
but what I'm
was
saying, everything that
eventually it
he
was Roger.
learned, everything he was doing in that ring was his father. Roger Mayweather ain't had the shoulder roll. That's not Roger Mayweather's style. Remember, Roger Mayweather had a whole totally different style from Floyd Mayweather Sr. What his son was doing, even when he wasn't in the corner, he was fighting the instructions of his dad. That's what I'm saying. When you build from ground up, it don't matter who you put in that corner. You fighting like your father. Everything your father told, and look what he says in the Hall of Fame speech when he's giving up to his dad. In that ring, yeah. Roger Mayweather was in that corner. Nah, it's his father's in his head. I'm telling y'all, and everybody that got a son, and you build your son in any athletic field, you know what the hell I'm talking about.
Hey, that's real though, because like I think like you, like my son could have anybody as his coach, but guess what? If I send some body language to him, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like if you throw your arms up, like man, what the hell, you know?
Hey,
Like
can I give a bit of respect to
Facts.
Roger Mayweather though?
Facts.
Can I give respect to Roger Mayweather though? Oh, rest in peace to Roger Mayweather as well. Because when Floyd's dad went in, Roger Mayweather was there for Floyd. And he made sure that Floyd even gave the biggest hand to Floyd. So this is a rest in peace to Roger Mayweather. And I'm going to play a tribute to Roger Mayweather right now. Motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. Most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. Most motherfuckers don't know shit. Most motherfuckers don't know shit. Most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. Like what? Most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. Most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. Most motherfuckers don't know shit. Most motherfuckers don't know shit about. Please charge. My speaker said, "Please charge." Yo, Roger Mayweather, remember, you don't know shit about boxing. One of the best lines that he used to always say to everyone, bro. You ask him a question, and if he don't like your question, he say, you don't know shit about boxing.
hey,
Let me
hey,
ask you
hey,
a question. I could back up my statement on this one. When Floyd Mayweather forced Zab Judah, what happened to Roger Mayweather?
yeah, you got threw out. You got ejected.
Mm.
And what did Floyd Mayweather do?
Carried on
Yeah, he took
fighting.
his dad.
Did he need any instructions from anybody in that corner?
Not at that time, he carried on.
Then the next fight, remember the next fight, Roger Mayweather was suspended. Who he had in his corner?
His dad came back,
He
didn't
had the Nate Campbell.
No. He didn't have his dad.
Was it Nate Campbell? What's that guy's name? Nate Campbell? What's that guy's name? The one who trains at his gym and he was in the Olympics with him. Nate something. I thought he
Basically,
played.
what I'm saying is, Floyd Mayweather was already taught.
he? Yeah,
He's
he's like
fighting like
Tom
his
Brady.
dad taught him.
Yeah, he's Tom Brady before Tom Brady.
That's why in that last fight with Andre Berto, where he was like, you know what I'm saying, everything you told me. No, look, even in that clip, yeah, in that same fight, when his father would say something, and he said, "You listening to me, Floyd?" And he repeated everything his father said, man, because that shit is recorded already. It's recorded. Everything his father taught him is recorded. Don't matter who's in there. It could be any trainer. He's gonna do what his father had in his brain. How he was built. Floyd Mayweather's a machine. To this day, Floyd Mayweather Sr. still run mouths just like Floyd Mayweather does. He's doing the same thing his father's doing. They do that shit. They still do the same shit. He is his father's son, bro.
And just yeah, that's true. But also, I think Floyd gave a lot of respect to his uncle for being there for him, and
Of course,
always,
that's his uncle.
you know what I mean. He gave the most respect to what he's learned from him too.
But after that Miguel Cotto fight, he's like, man, I need my dad in
Because
that
Roger
corner.
was getting sick.
Nah, it wasn't that right. It was that he needed that jab. That's what he said.
But also, Roger was getting sick after that.
Yeah, he's gonna make it sound. Yeah, he was getting sick,
He was
man.
sick.
He was gonna make, but he's gonna make it sound more, you know.
Yo, D Calico, you think Roger Mayweather gave a lot of attention, and I mean he did help Floyd a lot? Yo, D, you in the building?
Bro, I've been talking this whole time. I thought I was off mute. My bad.
Nah, I don't know what the fuck you was on, bro.
I'm wondering why y'all kept cutting me off. I'm like, damn, they ain't let me talk. You know what I'm saying? But no, I had it on mute. That's my bad. But I ain't gonna lie, like it's hard for us to be able to really see where Roger even helped him. You know, I mean, I think it was like a moral thing, like a spirit, like he, you know, I guess it helped his spirit to have his rowdy uncle in the corner. You know what I'm saying? It's like somebody that you really can trust that would go all the way out for you. I think he just liked that, having that kind of atmosphere in his corner. Because other than that, I mean, there's nothing you can do to help Mayweather. The man was born.
Because
He was born with
his dad also taught him everything he knew from a little kid.
Hell yeah. Like, without his dad, he's nobody. We know that. Like, he's Ken Griffey Jr. Like, Ken Griffey Sr. was awesome. But Ken Griffey Jr. was the best in baseball when he came in the game. You know, and that's the same thing with Mayweather. His dad was good, just like Archie Manning. Archie Manning was, you know, was decent. But look at Peyton Manning. You know what I mean?
So away from Floyd Sr. and his son, who else are the top 5 father and son relationships in boxing for you, D? And we turn it around the panel. Or even Max, anybody wants to come out with some good father and sons, Max? Punch?
I mean, I'm gonna say Devin Haney and his dad off the top.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I really respect them, like Lonzo Ball and them. Like their dad is he might talk too much, but they got a good dad.
Sean Porter and his pops.
You know why? You know why both of these guys are still together with their dad? Because their dad actually see them as men. You feel me? There's certain dads that see the relationship that Floyd and Floyd, the Mayweather had, is that he still saw him like a child, just like Roy Jones Jr. and his dad still saw him like a child. So he needed to get away. Nonito Donaire said the same thing about his dad. He still see him like a child. That's when it don't work, because they're growing and they don't see them as like a man. See, Floyd, T.O., Haney, they go out to the club together. They party together. They hang out together. You know what I'm saying? So,
but isn't it right for a father's point of view to be harsh on their son to make sure they don't get big for their boots and not forget who they are and show them they got to be in their tracks too? That's what, you know.
But they do that. They do that.
I don't think boxers are always right.
Look,
I don't think boxers are always right, even though we've heard all the stories. It could be that the fathers are right, but the boxers ain't listening.
Bill Haney said, my son is my boss. He said that numerous of times, right?
Yeah, that's treating him like a man. That's real
right?
nigga shit.
So why does Khabib say that? And how about if Teofimo Lopez says, I'm the boss? Why is it a problem for Teo to say it and not a problem for Bill to say it?
Because the reason why, because Teo's their thinking is digressing, is not showing great performance in this fight.
Because
this
they
is the
lose.
reason why they're using
comes
it.
when they lose.
They're using it. because but Devin Haney looks like whatever he's listening to his father is working.
Yeah. As for right now, hopefully he keeps on winning. You know what I'm saying? But everybody got their
Who
different
looks more
relationship. I feel
disciplined?
like
I
they're
mean,
all young.
everybody thinks that Devin Haney's more disciplined towards Bill Haney.
Yeah, he
Devin Haney
very
is more
yeah,
Remember, Devin Haney could go to the gym without his dad. Bill Haney is not a
okay.
hands-on trainer to Dev.
But overall, people think Devin Haney himself is. I mean, do you think Devin Haney's more disciplined, D. Calico, than the Lopez?
I mean, obviously, I mean, it may be his religion. You know, it might be his religious upbringing, but he's slightly better. You know what I mean? But it's very slim because, like, you know, certain antics, like you know, after Teofimo had won, you know, like one of those fights, and how Devin Haney came ringside and his dad was treating him like a pit bull, like you should have slapped that bitch and all this. Like I didn't like that kind of shit was retarded, and it shows me that, you know, we can like win or lose, like we can rise or fall depending on our parent. Because I know, like, let's say if my dad was crazy and he would tell me to do some crazy stuff, I would have did it. You know what I mean? But as many times I'd be like, hey, I'm finna go, you know, do something to them right there, man, right now. And my dad would have to talk sense to me, like, man, hey, let them dummies do this and do that. Don't worry about that. And if I ain't have that kind of dad, I would have been over there getting in some shit. And it seems
Now,
like Bill Haney is like, you know, he be abusing his power, trying to, you know, people just want to do stunts to make it sometime. But he got the belts now. I hope they can stop doing those kind of stunts, those
now
antics.
peep this, and this is why people don't like keeping the same energy, right?
Mm.
When people say when Teo fought Loma, people have the excuse to say, well, Loma just wanted to gas him out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Want to take him to deep waters, and he just wanted to gas him out, let him throw his punches, and that what they call it, uh, um, uh, get info. What they say?
Data.
Get the data. And since they lost, people feel that they lost because he threw away all them rounds because he was collecting data, quote unquote. Then why then the game plan that Papachenko had was lousy, was horrible. But I bet since nobody know the language, nobody's listening to him what he's saying in the corner. Why nobody blame Papachenko for that game plan? For collecting data for almost 7 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody in the chat? Anybody say that was a stupid move by Papachenko?
In other words, that he wasn't listening to his dad.
Yeah, lose, right? But we don't know, right? Because we don't know the language.
Yeah. But more likely that he couldn't follow the
Losing to
instructions at the
Salido,
time.
losing to a young fighter that only had 15
Hey,
fights, struggling
hey,
with Jamie Ortiz. Ain't nobody gonna throw shade on his dad. Like, hey, yo, my man. And look at now. He looked at so shaky that now everybody's saying that
So let's talk
Haney
about
beats
this. Let's talk
Lomachenko.
about this. Did
So he should change
Lomachenko?
trainers right away.
Well, let's talk about this. Did Lomachenko struggle? Or did Teofimo Lopez struggle more in his fight? Now we know that Teo went down in his fight. He got knocked down. The second knockdown was a slip, and people said it was a knockdown, like Teddy Atlas. We know that Teofimo Lopez's fight, one judge had it split decision. Did Lomachenko struggle more, or did Teofimo Lopez struggle in his fight more? What do you think, D. Calico?
see, I'm gonna say they both digressed, but the one that you can understand is Lomachenko. You know, he's getting older. It's
Yeah.
possibly age. We cannot make that excuse for T.O. We cannot say his digression could possibly be because of age or wear and tear. It can't be. You know what I mean? So it's internal. You know, his
But
problems are
when
internal.
when Lomachenko struggled. See, this is not my excuse. These are Lomachenko fans' excuse. When he struggles, but you know that Lomachenko is not even that big. That's not even his pure weight class. Well, hey, Teofimo Lopez moving up a weight class. May he's the smaller guy. He should be struggling.
Hey, you right though. That they love to throw those kind of things around for any fighter. And I'm telling you, man, they do it all the time. Man, he just went up in weight, man. Like he beat a smaller guy, like Mikey Garcia fought ERROL Spence. He's a little, you know how they do.
Canelo struggled with Bivol because he was a smaller fighter. Leo Lomachenko struggled with Tio because he was a smaller fighter. Well, maybe Tio struggled with Sander because he was a smaller fighter.
Yep. they do that because they don't want to give you credit if you beat them. Like, oh, you beat a little guy. You know what I mean? I hate when they
to
do
be
that.
fair with you guys, when Loma was coming up 1 and 2 weight classes, he was dominating differently. It's only when he got to the third weight class. It's only when he got to the third weight class.
Yeah,
The
everybody
greatness,
will hit that wall. Everybody hit that wall eventually. I'm just
the
saying.
greatness of Lomachenko is you know what I'm saying, he got there quick. He won,
Made
and
history.
he won in an exciting way, and he had the opportunity. Lomachenko had the opportunity that most boxers don't get. No boxer just loses and then the next fight and the third fight get a title shot.
Hey, Rap.
Yeah.
Hey, how about what your boy Tyson Fury said?
What?
He said he'll bet anybody $1 million.
Yeah.
You heard what he said about the $1 million?
Go on.
He said he'll bet anybody $1 million that Deontay Wilder would knock Anthony Joshua out cold.
I believe him.
You know what I'm saying?
Who got more skills?
Yeah, we know about the skills. Everybody in boxing has more skills than Deontay Wilder, but nobody has a right hand. You know, like Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero is a little more active than Deontay Wilder in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Hey, like I forgot what's that funny dude with the afro that got knocked out. He won a rematch. Damn, what's my boy name? He sucked, man. I'm talking about he looked like a video game character, man. Like I don't know if you remember Afro Thunder. He looked like a light-skinned Afro Thunder. Right? He looked like Carrot Top, but he be boxing. You know the guy who got knocked out, man. He was even talking shit there. ERROL Spence, RYAN Ennis, he was talking shit to everybody. He's just funny, like Raleigh. But I'm just being funny, but I'm really saying that basically everybody can box. Blair Cobbs. Everybody can pretty much, even Blair Cobbs probably can box a little better than my brother, Deontay Wilder. Or at least they give it all they got. Deontay Wilder don't even give it all he got, man. He don't never just go turn into a tornado and, you know, if he do, it don't last long. Somebody going to bed. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, everybody can box better than him, but nobody has a right hand like him in the history of boxing. Period.
Right, let's go to your guy now, D Calico, and I want to get Punch's views on this. Frank Martin, your boy Frank Martin that you've been pushing. ERROL Spence made a smart investment. This seems like a very good investment in ERROL Spence. He saw something in the man. What do you think about Frank Martin? And does he get into the top 5 lightweights right now? He's there.
Man, bro, it's all thanks to that man in the middle. You hear me? I'm talking about Derek James. I'm talking about right now, he is the greatest trainer breathing. I'm just saying, man, like he is handling the best of the best. Anthony Joshua has done the right thing. He might whoop everybody's ass if he stick with Derek James. I'm just gonna say that like right now. And I hate to say it because I love Bronze Bomber. You know, and I know he can knock out anybody in the world. But boy, if Derek James trains a man like Anthony Joshua, I'm scared right now just thinking about that. Ain't even the same Anthony. That would not be the same Anthony Joshua.
I think, to be honest, the issue with Anthony Joshua really has nothing to do with skills in the heavyweight division. I think he got the proper skills in the heavyweight division of this era to compete in this era and to win belts. I think the problem with him is he doesn't have a killer instinct. He don't have a killer instinct like Spence, and he ain't gonna get it. He don't have a killer instinct like Charlo, and Martin look like he got a killer instinct. I don't think at this age you just could instill that in a person. And a millionaire at that, nah, he ain't gonna find that killer instinct.
Now he may have lost it because he's such a millionaire, but let's be honest. Up until Andy Ruiz, this was a real killer. Like, let's be honest, like he would not spare nobody. He would
Yeah,
not
his
let
killer
you.
instinct is still in Madison Square Garden, still here in the Lost and Found.
Ever since he got hit upside the ear, you know what I'm saying? Andy Ruiz knocked it out of him, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't been the same since Andy Ruiz, man. You know, Andy scared him to the point he couldn't even fight Andy. You know, like he really fights people. Like that second time he fought Andy, he was so cautious. You know, he was fighting off the back foot. Man, it was just a different Anthony Joshua. You feel me? And he tried that shit with Usyk, and he looked like a bitch. Then the second time he stepped up, and it still wasn't good enough.
So you're saying Andy Ruiz put the ghost in Anthony Joshua?
Yeah, he knocked this. Yeah, he done scared him. It's like, I didn't know I had a weak spot. He didn't know that. Well, now you know. And goddamn it, this man, he's the type of fighter hit you everywhere. So he found that weak spot. Now other guys, like if you fight Tyson Fury, he gonna hit you right across your ear, man. All fight long, every time. No matter what you do, he's gonna hit you across that ear because he knows that's your button.
So what you saying about Frank Martin then?
Man, I'm scared. Like I wish he would not try to take the fast route, because he could be the next Teofimo Lopez. He could be undisputed and all that and lose it all. He could lose it all. I don't want him to go too fast. Like, I don't know why this guy wants to literally, like, I wouldn't mind him fighting Rolly Romero. But even if he does that, it's a fast track. If you fight Rolly Romero, if you fight Pitbull, if you fight...
Well, he said he want to fight Rolly Romero, or he knows he ain't getting Tank and Haney next. So let's
he
get
might have to fight like a Pitbull. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know if anybody agrees with that punch. You think Rolly Romero's a fast track for Frank Martin?
Well, Rolly already said that he's not fighting in 135 anymore. But
right. But would that have been a fast track?
No, he already fought Michelle Rivera.
You very impressed with Frank Martin?
Of course I'm impressed. I'm impressed with Frank Martin. The way that he beat Michelle Rivera, I did not see it coming. I did not see it coming, and not like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't bet on boxing, but I think if anybody would have told me that you betting that this guy was gonna outbox him on a wide like that, like not even basically. I could even respect a scorecard if you don't give not even one round to Michelle Rivera.
Well, you need to respect me, bro, because I bet 2 people that he would win, and I got my
No, you said he was going to knock him out in the 9th round.
Yeah, but I didn't. That wasn't my bet. I bet to win.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
my
wide score that he was going to outbox him. I ain't never heard nobody say he's going to outbox him for the whole
Rap. Hey, Rap, yeah. I said he was going to wash him. Didn't I say he was going to wash him?
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm the only one.
I wouldn't think that he would have
watched him like that. We time-stamped it because me and the guy, who is that, Tip Bayless? He was like, oh, man, do you work for these people or something? You must work for fucking Frank Martin and ERROL Spence or something. You know, he's saying like the way I was really pulling for him. And it wasn't just about this fight. I mean, period. This guy is deadly. Like, I don't really want to take the fight. The reason I say Raleigh is a fast track, if he beats Raleigh convincingly, not on the back foot, not trying to be elusive, just really beat him up and treat Raleigh like a chump, that would be the fast track to Gervonta. He would literally be able.
What you think about Michelle Rivera's comment? He said
Uh-huh.
he was feeling so bad about the loss. He said, "I'd rather die than lose."
Did he say that?
Damn. Woo.
Did he
Damn.
say that? Yeah, I'd rather die than lose.
Yeah.
So I ain't gonna lie, he looked like Cassius Clay, man. I ain't never seen
He's
nobody
like
look more
fucking
like
Deontay
Cassius
Wilder,
Clay.
bro.
Hey, yo, he's down right now. I'm talking about damn. He said, "Man, I never wanted to feel this a feeling of me losing. I'd rather die than feel to take a loss."
He couldn't do much in the fight, though, Punch. A
Nah.
man like Michel Rivera, who's highly ranked, got himself into the rankings. People were very high of him.
He's
This
like he
guy.
was forced to take this fight at 135.
Why? What do you mean he was forced? Wasn't he more experienced?
No. I'm talking about the interview that he had this with Broly Joel today.
Okay.
He was talking about that he wasn't supposed to stay at 135, but because the name's at 135 and he wanted to get a title and stuff like that, that he should listen to his body himself rather than listening to people.
So you think it's like the same time when people lose, then it's excuses, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. It is a norm. Excuses are norm in boxing. Excuses is a norm in boxing.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, you know what I'm saying? The thing is, I learned to look at fighters as humans. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I understand, man. You've been in training camp for 10 weeks. You think that you could beat the whole world. So taking a loss, working all that to take a loss is I understand it's hard. You don't want to you go and look for everything possible to, man, what happened? What did I didn't do? How did I didn't train? What did I eat? What did I everything, man. They all got excuses. It's just levels of excuses.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I just realized that I don't think I ever been wrong when I bet. Like as far as being on Rapstar, when I say who's probably gonna win a fight, I've been right every time so far. I'm talking about crazy stuff. Like I said Teofimo. Well, I said I was rooting for Teofimo to whoop Lomachenko, and people couldn't believe that. You know what I'm saying? And then I even went against Teofimo with Kambosos, and I really didn't expect to win that. You know what I'm saying? But I did expect Kambosos to expose him. That's all I was really going for. But he actually won. You know what I'm saying? And then of course we know certain fights that we just know gonna win. Like, and I be going for those people. Like I was going for Biffle. You know what I'm saying? It be stuff like that. I be like, a lot of times I go with the underdog, but not all the time. I know when I gotta go with the best fighter. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I think I'm undefeated on Rapstar, man.
What do you think about Terence Crawford? He's saying that Michel Rivera was just fighting one way. He wasn't even impressed with Michel Rivera. He said that you letting Frank Martin get that left on you all night long. Like Michel Rivera is supposed to have more gears to his. Do you think that he felt the power and he just couldn't
Yes.
work on his game plan?
Yep. Obviously, because it wasn't like, it was the fastest boxer you ever seen. It wasn't the greatest footwork you ever seen. It was all good, but it wasn't that wasn't what was doing it. It was just the old 1-2. He was hitting with the old 1-2, pop up, and it was doing the job. So it wasn't no knockout. And I ain't gonna lie, at times it seemed like he could have at least knocked him out the ring. You know what I'm saying? From that time when he pushed him down, as soon as he got back up, a minute later he knocked him down. I'm like, obviously you got the power to do that, like over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy can really hit you with a ton of bricks. But he it might not knock you out, but he can definitely deck anybody.
So what do you think's the next fight for Frank Martin? Would you like to see him fight Isaac Cruz or the guy that lost to Lomachenko, Jermaine Ortiz? Would you like to see him fight a George Kambosos? Who would you like to see? Frank Martin, Errol the Truth Spence Jr. made a good
Wow.
investment. He made a good investment because now his fighter's ranked. And his fight is going to get a fight with the top 10 guys now. Ain't nobody going nowhere. Frank Martin's saying he want that smoke. So what you want to see for Frank Martin next?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, like, you know, I'm sure he wants to fight all those big names, and I would like him to fight Kambosos, but I think it'd probably be like more fitting if he fought like matter of fact, right before Kambosos, Devin Haney fought the little short, the little guy about the same size as Kambosos, little Spanish guy. You remember who I'm talking about? The fight Devin Haney had before Kambosos?
Say that again?
I'm trying to remember the fighter that Devin Haney fought right before.
Linares?
No, he didn't fight Linares right before, did he? No, did he? No, it was the little short Spanish guy.
Jojo Diaz.
Yeah, Jojo. I'm gonna say JJ. I kept thinking JJ.
Jojo
Yeah,
Diaz.
Yeah, Jojo D. I would like to see him, wash a guy like that.
Okay.
Because Devin Haney did it, the way he beats them is with a lot of finesse. But these guys really want to run head up. It's just like a Raleigh Romero. Like these guys really want to run you down and beat you up. Even Jojo Diaz, as little as he is, he's gonna come forward like a pit bull crew. So I would like to see him go through from maybe a Jojo Diaz to a pit bull
But Jojo
Cruz.
Diaz went all fucking 12 rounds with Haney, bro. And
I know.
Jojo Diaz even hurt Haney in one round, but Haney dominated the
With a
rest of
body,
the
with a
rounds.
body punch.
And the
He hurt
thing
him with a
is,
body punch.
this fight is like Ryan Garcia, which knocked out Javier Fortuna, which gave Jojo Diaz the toughest fight. And I think Ryan Garcia would have knocked out Jojo Diaz, bro.
Hey, I got it. The biggest fight I would love for him to have. The biggest fight, because somebody got to be the future king. And I think they could settle it early if they want to. But Frank Martin versus Keyshawn Davis.
That's a big fight, but Keyshawn Davis still got to keep coming up.
Like they both had about the same amount of wins, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Like both of these guys want to fight guys with twice the amount of victories, but maybe they should fight each other.
Hey, that could work. You know what I'm saying? That might be able to work. We don't know.
I think Keyshawn's scared. Keyshawn's scared because Keyshawn even like all of the analysts, even like Punch said, like everybody expected Rivera to actually win, is because he had the skills. Everybody thought he had the skills to pay the bills. But Frank Martin, like put it like this, Keyshawn Davis even stated right before the fight, he gave his prediction and was saying how nobody would dominate in this fight. You know what I'm saying? And that if anything, Rivera would outclass him and all this kind of stuff. And it was the opposite. Hey,
let's give a shout out to Messi. France did good, but Messi and his team, Argentina, right? I don't know if you guys are into real football, what you call soccer on the other side of the pond, but Messi, I want you guys to give a shout out to Messi right now. Messi might go out as one of the greatest football players, soccer players that you call him, of all time. Messi took the fucking team on his back, got the goals, and acted like a true professional in the whole tournament. I want you guys to give a shout out to one of these guys that's going to be known as one of the best athletes of all time. Messi is worth over $500 million. Messi's worth more than a lot of people today. He's got all the sponsors, and even Ronaldo and Neymar. Would you believe this? Ronaldo said himself, Messi is the greatest, D. Calico.
So who is Messi? Which one? Which one of those two is
The
Messi?
one on the left, Argentina, bro. They won the World Cup.
He's that good?
Bruv, Messi is the man. Now they said Maradona was, but
So
Messi, holy shit, bro.
he got the baddest footwork, man. Come on, man. He ain't even fucking with Carlos
Bro, he got
Valderrama.
the baddest everything. This man's the best ever.
Hey,
Come
I ain't
on,
gonna lie.
bro.
I know he ain't fucking with Pele, man. Don't do that.
Bro, what do you mean? Messi, Pele, and Maradona. That's it. You
Okay.
hear these names, remember these
Mount
names.
Rushmore. Mount Rushmore.
And George Best, if you really know your fucking football. George Best was a bad motherfucker. Messi is the real greatest of all time in soccer, says pound for pound king. General says Messi is the greatest of all time, better than Pele.
No way. Nobody's
Wow,
better
he
than
said he's
Pele.
better than Maradona, bro.
He ain't got footwork like Pele.
Ronaldo, rap star Maradona was the GOAT. He was the GOAT. Maradona was the GOAT. Barcelona didn't have the money to pay him last year. That's why he left. He listen, Messi's on another level, bro. He's on another level now. Trust me, any boxers, they respect Messi. Even Canelo Alvarez had to apologize to Messi. Remember that, D Calico? Canelo Alvarez had to apologize to Messi.
Mm.
Don't forget
So he
that,
the
bro.
Messiah. So he the Messiah, huh?
Messi has broken more records. If George Best wasn't on alcohol and took the 100%, he'd be the best ever, bro. That's right. It's Pele, but I like Ronaldo. Ronaldinho. Oh man, Ronaldinho was a bad motherfucker. Put some respect on Ronaldinho's name and Ronaldo.
Mm.
Yeah?
Y'all know all the legends. That's what's up.
Roberto Carlos.
Hey,
Van Basten.
so what's the
Ruud
best
Gullit.
country? So what's the best
Yeah?
country?
Let me tell you some players. Even David Beckham, he did some shit. Michael Owens fucking
yeah.
scored some goals. What about that guy, Batusa? Batusa was a bad motherfucker, bro. Don't play with him. Zidane.
Batistuta. You mean Batistuta?
Yeah, Batistuta. Zidane. Zidane was a bad motherfucker. Talk to me, Mirage. Give me some good soccer football players.
I don't know. You listed some good ones. Maradona,
Yeah, Ronaldinho was a bad motherfucker. The Brazilian.
Ronaldo.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a pity these fucking cheaters won. Fucking divers. How many penalties do they get from diving? About 5?
What's he say?
Romario?
Romano.
Romario. Brazilian.
Romario. Oh yeah, he was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, y'all ain't say nothing when he said they cheated. Now, come on now. Goddamn, you know what I'm saying? They about to take legs out. They about to
Dennis
turn
Bergkamp
this.
for the Dutch. Dennis
They turned
Bergkamp
it
was
into
great.
rugby.
Yep, Ruud Gullit.
You just touch an Argentinian, they just drop. They lose their legs. It's a fucking joke. That's what sucks about soccer. They should just book them every time. Use the VAR.
Hey,
But they
who
just make
remembers? Who knows any Italian players? Italians were bad motherfuckers.
the
Name me some
Australian dude.
Italian football players right now.
Christian Vieri he grew up in Australia, Italian striker. He was a fucking beast. Christian Vieri.
What do you think of Neymar?
Oh, he's a little bitch.
Neymar's good though.
Pirlo for Italy. Italy haven't made the last 2 World Cups. That's fucking extraordinary.
Italy had the best players at once, bro. They were the fucking one. They were the ones. I remember, but I forgot the player. Michel Rivera. What was the play? No, not Rivera. Michel Rivera. Where the fuck did I get that from?
Roberto
Well, no, that's
Baggio.
it. That's it.
Roberto Baggio.
No. Michel Platini.
Yeah, Platini. Bad Joe was in the
Platini,
90s.
that's it. Platini was a bad motherfucker, bro. Don't play with him. Platini was the man. But yeah, Messi's gonna go down as better than Maradona. They think that, and Pele.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
He scores all his goals from fucking penalties.
Yeah, but he's broken records.
Yeah, it's all fake, like Canelo's record. It's all fake.
So now you're gonna hate on the greatest ever, Messi.
Just putting it into perspective for you casuals.
So now, now, now you're gonna hate on the
Hey,
best.
when I do that about Tom Brady, people get mad at me though.
Why?
Fucking
What is it about Tom Brady?
Like he just not the GOAT.
Why is he
Like
not
I
the
ain't gonna
GOAT?
lie. Like right now, if we were playing sandlot football, and you got all these great people out here, the first person I'm picking is not gonna be no damn Tom Brady. I might not pick him at all. Man, if he's the last two people, I might not pick him. I ain't gonna lie, because he's just he's not an athlete. Now we saying he's the greatest quarterback. If you watch his highlights, he's still throwing 2 and 3 yard passes. Them ain't highlights, man. Like,
What about
bro,
Joe Montana? What about him?
GOAT. Like Joe Montana was my favorite quarterback when he was playing
I remember
football.
him from the fucking 80s and 90s. I don't follow the sport, but I knew him.
Yeah, I love the Joe. You know what I'm saying? But
So
even
Montana's
he,
better than Brady.
hell yeah, he better. That's what I'm saying.
Is
But
that who
people
he is?
saying,
Is that Tom
but
Brady?
his
Yeah,
people
I've
better
seen
than
it.
Joe.
Yeah, do you know why I know Tom Brady? Because Tom Brady did FaceTime with Mayweather, and that's when I started watching Tom Brady a little bit. But Tom Brady is one of the greatest, they say, in America. Being a white man, he dominated the sport. They say he did
Well,
dominate the sport, D. Calico.
Bill Belichick, man. Bill Belichick is a mastermind. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Like Bill Belichick, even without Tom Brady, he still has a top 5 defense every year. So when you got a defense like that, all you need is a quarterback that just don't turn the ball over, conservative stuff like that. And you're gonna win. You know, Bill Belichick is the greatest. It wasn't I can't say the same for Tom, but I mean his accolades are the greatest accolades in football. But it does not mean he's the greatest football player. People will say he's the greatest football player. Like
Hey Calico,
what?
what did you think of Aaron Hernandez? How good was he?
What you mean? He was great. He was good. He was real good. But he wasn't better than Gronk. But them two together was the best two
Yeah.
tight ends I ever seen together.
Oh, I followed what happened with him. His fucking, the murders and all that. What a fucking waste of life, eh?
Man, I
Fucking
don't know how to
dumbass.
explain it. I don't know how to explain it because the way these people play, they could have framed him and everything. We never heard a word out of him again. They cut
Yeah.
your tongue out basically. When they snatch you away, nobody would never hear from you, so we'll never know. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't believe he committed suicide and all that. It's like you people got rid of this guy. You know what I'm saying? The powers that be or whatever, they got rid of his ass. But yeah, I just can't say he's the greatest football player. It would be foolish to me. Because I ain't gonna lie, the greatest football player might play defense. You know what I'm saying? They want to act like the greatest football player has to be a quarterback. Like nobody can shine harder than a quarterback. So I'm always say Barry Sanders is the greatest football player ever.
Wasn't OJ Simpson like an amazing footballer?
The
Yeah, and
greatest.
also OJ
He really
Simpson
was the best running back. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love
Yeah,
Barry.
he was like amazing, wasn't he?
Hell yeah. He the only guy who ran for 2,000 yards
was
twice.
OJ Simpson also amazing getting away with murder.
That was
It's
even more
possible.
amazing.
It's possible. But most
They
likely,
say that's one of the
I don't think
biggest
he would have handled
cases.
it.
They say that's one of the biggest cases that OJ Simpson got away with something to do with murder with his ex-wife.
That was
Also,
international. I watched the verdict in Australia was live TV. I watched it live
and that's how the
when I was a kid.
Kardashians really made it famous because their dad was representing OJ Simpson and he was a high-end
I don't
solicitor
know,
attorney.
not their dad. I think it was the dad. No.
It was
Hey,
their dad.
hey,
It was
no, no, no,
Kardashian's
no.
dad.
Who's the little innocent
Kim
kid that
Kardashian's dad was
didn't get
representing
killed?
O.J. Simpson.
It was somebody else that was supposed to have been innocent. And he stayed there, and didn't the guy Goldman or whatever die? I think
Oh,
that's
not
how that
Goldman.
family got all that money. I think it was
Oh,
a guy
Goldman.
named
He's the guy who
Goldman.
got murdered. He was a boyfriend.
Yeah. But I think it was another guy that was there also. Supposed to have been a friend or whatever. And for some reason he just didn't, he was never a suspect. You know what I mean? Like he was just some innocent victim that happened to survive or see something. But he could have been the one damn did that shit. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. It's just crazy.
No, it was
That was
OJ, bro.
crazy.
Relax. It was
That
OJ. It
family
was OJ.
that family got rich after that. That's this whole Kim Kardashian. That's the whole family. Yeah, matter of fact, his name was Rob Kardashian. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he didn't. They didn't represent OJ. I know the Dream Team. I know it was Shapiro. It was some other dudes. I don't know Kardashian or what. I don't know about that.
Yeah, this how that family got rich. Rob Kardashian might have been
Dude,
the
no,
guy.
man.
I don't. Well, I can look
Yeah,
it up.
yeah. We had a shooting in Australia last week, pretty bad. Bunch of rednecks out in the outback called the cops and they ambushed them with fucking guns, murdered two of them, and two others got away. Bunch of rednecks like in America,
Damn.
like sovereign citizens, completely just fucking um, against the law, against the police, and they were just fucking pretty bad. Because there's no shootings every year, so that's sort of a big deal. Like in America, that's like every weekend.
So what are you looking forward to for 2023 in boxing?
They called the cops. Yeah, it was an ambush, yeah, bro. They
Matter of fact,
sniped
Rob
them.
Kardashian was his lawyer, was OJ's
Nah,
lawyer.
man. No, he wasn't.
Yeah, they say before Kim Kardashian and her family's family, there was another member of the star-studded brood who was famous first. Robert Kardashian was prepared to fame when he helped to defend O.J. Simpson in 1995. Yeah.
Well,
Robert
before I go, D Calico, I want to know if Mirage is nervous because this fight is coming very soon with Plant versus David Benavidez.
And you know
And
who I'm going with?
this fight is going to prove who David Benavidez is really
Really
now and
is.
where he's ranked.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Now, let's see. Mirage, are you nervous for David Benavidez to perform on this night?
There's no need to be nervous because it's going to be an easy fucking night. It's going to be a complete beatdown. And you guys are going to realize, hey, this Mirage dude, he's not crazy. This guy actually knows what he's talking about. And
Yeah,
so I'm
I'm
going to
already
get some
game.
respect. I'm going to get some serious respect. So I'm waiting to get that respect from all you Muppets,
Well,
all
let
you
me
guys
tell you
in the
this.
chat,
Let's break it down
and you
quickly.
too, Rapstar.
Yeah, listen, you fucking idiot. Who said that I'm not going for David Benavidez?
That's not the point.
So let me tell
Are
you. Let me tell
what's
you.
your prediction? Break it
Let me
down.
tell you. Let me break it
Give me a
down for you.
breakdown. Give me a breakdown.
Yeah, I'm gonna break you down in a minute. Let me tell you what I need to tell you right now, bro.
You
Is
blow?
that David Benavidez is gonna come out with all guns blazing. But one thing we know is Caleb Plant got good footwork. He's gonna use every 24 inches or 22 foot of the ring to get away from David Benavidez' onslaught. What Caleb Plant's gonna do is gonna pick and shoot when he wants to. And he's gonna try and just outbox David Benavidez and try and win some early rounds. Now, do I think he's going to win quite a few rounds? Yeah, early on, if he can beat Canelo in some rounds, he'll win some early rounds. But later on in that fight, when Caleb Plant's feet get slower, he's going to have to fight it out at some rounds. My thing is, if David Benavidez gets to him, then he would probably stop him in the 9th to the 10th round, or even maybe the 11th. But if he doesn't stop him, and anyhow, Caleb Plant is winning some rounds let's say 6 rounds in the fight, then he's in trouble because all he needs is 1 round. So David Benavidez might try to stop Kalen Plant, but my thing is that's going to be his game plan, is to stop Kalen Plant. If he doesn't stop the man, then this fight can go to decisions.
So this is an example of you guys underestimating how well Benavidez can box.
Hmm.
He can box really good. Plant's okay boxer, but he's overrated.
Look at NL. NL says Plant beats Benavidez, bro.
Okay, I'll see you after the fight.
NL says Plant beats David Benavidez, bro.
Okay,
Wow.
in a fantasy world, maybe then. There's no way Plant goes a distance 12 rounds. If Plant even goes a distance, like I'm not gonna fucking say anything. I'm gonna fucking vanish if he even goes a distance.
Pound for Pound King says if he can't stop Plant, he doesn't have the power they say he does. He's not the Mexican monster. He can't fight Canelo Alvarez, bro. He will lose to Canelo Alvarez if he doesn't dominate
He'll
David.
probably stop him within 3 or 4 rounds. You'll catch him. If he catches him, it's fucking over. You guys are underestimating Benavidez.
What do you think, D Calico?
Man, my boy Caleb Plant, he might bring out the best in Benavidez, but I hope he got what it takes to just knock him all the way out, because he's gonna knock him down. I'm gonna be the first one to tell you. It's not gonna take 6 rounds before Benavidez fat ass takes a knee and he gonna get up and he might be like a Tyson Fury. Now it might make him worse. You might be in trouble once you really, punch this bear. But I hope he can beat him. I hope he can not only knock him down, which I'm telling you he's going to do. If he doesn't, he's at least gonna give him the stanky legs. You know what I mean? We gonna see it, cause Plant knows he has to basically give it his all.
Plant's the one who
round
picked
one.
the fight. Plant is the one who picked the fight.
Yeah, he gonna hit this
And
guy
what are
harder
you
than you
guys?
think.
What are you guys going to say if Benavidez just runs over Plant, just beats him up like nothing?
Oh, then people are going to say that Benavidez can beat Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, but I already knew that like a year ago. That's the difference.
But the difference ain't the point. The point is he got to do it.
But the thing is, he has done it. I've seen it already. You guys need to see more evidence.
What have you seen with Anthony Durrell?
Because you guys don't understand what you're watching in the ring like I do. So
Well,
you need to beat it into your head until it finally becomes obvious.
It's not that way, man. People just got to see the fights. You can't just say you're going to beat everyone if you haven't
I've
fought
seen
no
28
one.
fights already.
Yeah, but
28
you ain't
fights.
seen it against top caliber, bro.
He's fought good fighters already.
That's like Edgar Berlanga. He was knocking everyone out until he moved up again in competition.
Benavidez has fought far better fighters than Belanga's fought. That's the difference. You're dismissing
Yeah, but we're
all these
just saying
guys.
that
You're saying,
Benavidez.
oh,
No one's
Lemieux
saying
was
that
shot.
Benavidez can't do it. No
Lemieux,
one's saying that
Lemieux
Benavidez
didn't
can't
count.
beat.
Durrell doesn't count. Angulo doesn't count. All these guys that don't count. No, that they're actually decent, solid boxers. They're all
Oh,
decent.
shut up! You're only saying decent because it's fucking David Benavidez.
And he didn't
Otherwise,
just
you'd be
beat them.
calling him.
Hang on.
Otherwise, you'd be calling him every fucking name in the fucking sun.
Yeah, but he doesn't just beat them.
Stop your bullshit.
He demolishes them. So that says something right there.
Yeah, but David Benavidez has demolished your brain. You're
We'll
a
see.
plonker, and you sound like a muppet. Because to be honest with you, bruv, well, no one's saying David Benavidez can't beat
When he
Canelo.
demolishes Plant, you're going to eat your words. You're
No
going to
one's
sit there and
saying that.
say,
What we're saying is he got to fight someone. Now, this is a good fight for David Benavidez. And let's see how he does it.
so you think it's going to be competitive until it gets stopped late? Basically,
Yeah.
that you're
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. What's
I
your
think you're gonna be
prediction?
surprised.
What's your prediction again?
He's basically going to beat him up from the beginning to the end. It might be competitive for 1 to 2 rounds. That's it. But it's not going to be a competitive fight.
What you say to Hayes? Hayes says David Benavidez ain't beat no one yet, you mug.
Hayes doesn't even know what day it is. So why am I going to talk boxing with
How
this
can
guy?
Hayes not know what day it is? You don't even know.
That's how
You don't even know.
clueless.
You don't even know who he is.
But I know what he's saying.
And
crazy
Benavidez gets TKOs. Caleb Plants gets KOs.
Yeah, 50% KOs. Yeah.
Plant is the best opponent that David Benavidez has fought. Is fighting.
So now you're going to understand why Canelo is ducking Benavidez. You're going to see after this fight. It's going to sink into your brains.
Does Plant knock down Benavidez like Darrell did? Oh my God.
No. That was a 1 in a million.
God.
He basically like winning Powerball, that punch.
Don't ever do that to him. Well, look, there's a new guy just came in. His name's King. And King says Plant wins. What you got to say about that, Mirage?
This guy doesn't know boxing at all, obviously. Completely clueless. Probably a casual. So it's going to be in early March. I think Plant tweeted early March.
I don't know. What's the date of the fight?
He tweeted something about early March.
Is that when he tweeted about the fight?
Yeah. That's not
They've
too
got
bad.
enough. They've got a lot of time to train. They've got enough time.
Pound for pound king. What are you talking about? All the tough fighters are ducking Benavidez. How do you get tough fights when they're ducking you?
He's a nobody.
Look at the bum Canelo's fighting. Canelo's fighting some UK bum. That's how scared he is.
Yo, wanker. You just fucking gave respect to Anthony Jarrell, fucking David Lemieux, and now you're talking about John Ryder.
The face of boxing is fighting the guy who lost to Rocky Fielding.
Nice.
Just think about that. Think about that, folks. There's your pound for pound. There's your all-time great. The guy who lost to Rocky Fielding. The guy who lost to Billy Joe Saunders. He's a disgrace to boxing.
The guy who nearly beat Callum Smith.
Callum Smith's just a domestic fighter. He's not good.
He won the tournament. Callum Smith won the tournament.
Who did he beat?
And he beat those guys that he beat. George Groves.
He beat?
He beat George Groves, which is a big name.
He beat a shot.
George Groves was a big name.
George Groves, another domestic fighter, UK.
George Groves won against Nelly Badu Jack.
George Groves was shot.
He wasn't shot, bro.
Then he beat some kickboxer. Some kickboxer who's not even a boxer.
He was a top man.
And that's it? And he won some dodgy tournament, and now he's a great fighter. What a joke.
Cleaned up the tournament, bro. Regardless of who the European fighters were.
Dude, I don't care about tournaments. What did you do in the ring? That's what I care about. All these guys, they're domestic UK fighters. Billy Joe Saunders, Callum Smith. They're Canelo's European tour. He likes fighting soft UK fighters. That's what he loves. That's not a true Mexican.
Ted Bayless is coming at you. Ted Bayless is calling you a cunt. Ted Bayless said you a cunt. Look, at the end of the day, right, it's a good fight for David Benavidez. Because David Benavidez hasn't fought the top guys. Regardless of where you got him, regardless of if you think he can beat Canelo. You know what I mean, D. Calico?
Yo.
Merry Christmas, Ted Bayless.
Merry Christmas, boys.
What are you saying?
Nah, I just got here. What was Mirage talking about?
That David Benavidez is the best ever.
Oh man, this fucking dosser.
He's a dosser. He's a fucking dosser.
Mirage, how do you believe that?
He said it's from his eye test. He said all the fights that David Benavidez has fought, he watches him in a way that you guys don't watch him. He's seen greatness. He has seen greatness in David Benavidez. David Benavidez is the god for Mirage. That's the best fighter, and he believes this fighter is going to go and do great things. And Canelo Alvarez is deep down inside. Canelo Alvarez does not want to fight David Benavidez, Tip Bayless.
David Benavidez's greatest strengths are his punch output and his natural strength. That's it.
Yeah.
That's
And
it.
his height. And his
Yeah,
height.
that's height.
And the hand speed.
Yep.
I don't know about hand speed.
What was that?
I don't know about hand speed. I mean, he has good hand speed for his height, but I don't know about all
He
that.
doesn't. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about? I just
Do you
said
need glasses? Do you need glasses?
Hey, man.
He's got amazing hand speed.
I just said he has good hand speed for his height. Yes.
No, it's like
His
amazing hand
defense
speed.
ain't that good.
Amazing
Like
is crazy.
Victor Torres says, Victor says in the chat, he says his fucking defense ain't that good.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a myth as well. That's another myth. That's bullshit.
he has
Why is that a
slow. The
myth?
guy has slow feet. He has
He
slow
doesn't
feet.
get hit.
He has
He doesn't get hit. He doesn't get hit clean, but barely at all.
He has slow feet, no mobility. He goes into a high guard. You know what I'm saying? Canelo's gonna eat that shit up. He's gonna try
You
to
really
punch.
reckon?
He's gonna try to punch
You
his
really
way
reckon?
forward. He's gonna try to punch his way forward. And when he
How's he
gets
going to deal? How's he going to deal with the
and
size and the combinations?
Canelo's gonna catch him with a straight shot and a fucking hook to the arm, and he's gonna wear that fucking down. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
What about his discipline? Like Tip Bayless, pound for pound king, said this guy's not disciplined enough to hold
Yeah.
his belts, to act like a champion, to walk like a champion, to beat Canelo like that.
You're judging a guy when he was like in his early 20s.
Yeah, but he
That's
taking cocaine like fucking Scarface. He thinks, but
How many fighters take cocaine?
David Benavidez thinks he's Tony Montana. He thinks he's Tony Montana, bro.
He looks like that Manolo guy from Scarface, not Montana, the other dude.
He thinks he's fucking, yeah, he does look like that tall dude, doesn't he? The one that Scarface's right hand man.
Manolo.
Manolo, yeah. But look, he thinks, but the problem with David Benavidez, he tried to act like Tony Montana, bro.
Dude, all fighters, 90% take coke. That's nothing. It's peanuts.
So where do you get that from?
I'll give you the breakdown. If they're never going to fight.
You're gonna give us a breakdown of how 90% of fighters do cocaine.
No, Canelo's never going to fight him. But if they did, it'll be a mismatch. Wouldn't even be competitive.
Right, it'd be a mismatch for David.
But Canelo will just get beat up badly and stopped. That's the facts. And Canelo knows that. That's why Canelo will never step in the ring. That's why Canelo's going to drop the WBC belt next year. You heard it here first.
Your boy David has to get past Caleb Smith.
What are you going to say when
that
Canelo
he's
drops the
Canelo.
belt? What are you going to say then? Are you going to say I'm right?
Oh well, I mean Canelo drops the belt. He
Because he drops the belt because he doesn't believe what you said. If he believed that he beats up Benavidez, he would have fought him already. Trust me.
I mean, Benavidez thought he was the best. He would have fought Caleb Smith and all these other guys already.
They didn't want to fight him. Dude, Callum Smith's a UK bum. Don't even waste your time with that guy. Callum Smith lost to John Ryder. John Ryder actually beat him. He got robbed, but he beat him.
You're a fucking bum. And you know what? You don't know shit about boxing. That's the problem.
He got walked down by
You
John
don't
Ryder.
know shit about boxing. What Callum Smith achieved, fighters would only dream to achieve what he's achieved still.
Did you?
I'm just saying.
The Ryder fight?
I'm just saying. If you call that person a bum, then you don't know shit about boxing. That's all I'm saying. But that's all I'm saying. You're a hateful person. You're a very hateful person when it comes to the sport. You don't even like Christmas. You said Christmas is overrated, motherfucker. You said I don't even want to give presents to anybody. I don't want presents. I don't want to give any presents. You're a Scrooge. You're a Grinch. Motherfucker, everything about you. When we're celebrating 2023, you're going to say 2023 is overrated.
He's going to say Canelo does everybody in 2022.
Did you watch the John? You obviously watched Smith and Ryder, right?
Talk to Tip Bayless.
No. Answer. Why are you ducking
I ain't
my question?
answering nothing right now. I'm eating my fucking breakfast bun. You
Yeah,
just
he's
talk to
ducking.
fucking Tip Bayless. He's coming to talk to you, and that's why I'm keeping this shit going right now.
Yeah, Victor Turkios. Benavides will do a much better because he's a much better fighter than Bivol. I don't know if you know, but
Who's a better fighter than Bivol?
Benavides sparred Bivol and he beat him up. Everybody knows that.
There we
He
go.
beat him up.
Benavides is a better fighter than Bivol.
Bivol's a basic ABC fighter.
You believe that?
What's so special about Bivol? He's got good movement.
Yo, and David isn't basic.
No, he's got special attributes.
What special attribute?
I just told you the size, speed, and power.
Aren't they damn near the same size?
No, Benavides is bigger. The power, the combinations, the body work. I mean, you don't understand boxing at all, you guys. Bivol's very basic: jab, punch, 1-2, in and out, repeat. That's it.
I mean, that's all you
That's
got to do.
basic boxing.
That's literally all you have to do to beat David.
Oh well, we'll see.
I don't think you realize like the guy is tall, bro. Like you don't have to do much. When you're fighting a taller guy, you do not have to do much. Just keep that jab in there.
No, you have to. Yeah, but the taller guy's got a better jab. What do you do then? The guy's got body shots. He's got combinations. He's got a gas tank. He's got power.
Yes,
He's got hand speed.
Yes,
What do you do? Yeah, but
he has slow feet.
You don't need fast feet.
What do you mean, bro? He's gonna get countered all night.
How's he going to counter when he's a faster fighter?
All right, man. You do know there's a thing called timing.
Bivol's not even a counter puncher.
You do know there's a thing called timing, right?
Bivol's not even a counter puncher.
He's gonna get countered all night, bro. People game plan for these types.
These guys in chat, they don't understand boxing either. It's amazing.
Your Lord and Savior, David Benavides.
It just amazes me. People are just so blind to the obvious.
This guy's the best, man. Ain't proved a damn thing to anybody.
Hey, Victor, what do you think about your boy Canelo fighting John Ryder? Are you proud of that? Do you reckon John Ryder earned that fight? Who did he beat? Dude, he would dominate Bivol when they fight. He'll beat him up. Yeah, but Canelo's average? Canelo's nothing special. That's what we need to understand.
Canelo's not special, right?
Canelo was decent.
Canelo was not special. Why do you want David to fight him so much?
Because you guys think he's special.
There's other competition out there, Mirage.
You're aware he has all the belts?
There's literally other competition out there.
Are you aware he has all the belts at 168?
That's cool, but what I'm saying is there's other competition.
No. He has all the belts. He's obviously the guy he needs to fight. And he's obviously rated highly by casuals like you guys.
Right. You know, a lot of times the belts don't make a fighter. You know what I'm saying? It's the guy the fighter faces.
Jacobs. Hey, Jacobs barely beat. Jacobs just had a split decision with Rosado. And you reckon he's a good fighter today? This is a casual Larry Liston. He just proved how clueless he is about boxing. No idea at all.
Canelo is rent free
because Canelo was first, and they set it up for him, the cash cow. They protected Canelo from Benavides. That's what they did.
This is crazy. Or David Benavides messed up himself. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, Jacobs is irrelevant. Jacobs is a nobody in 168 today. No, he's not. It's a garbage. It doesn't mean he didn't even win. That was a robbery. Jacobs beat him.
You're just Canelo's #1 fan and hater, which is crazy. I've never seen it in two different aspects. By the same
Just
person.
talking facts. We're talking facts. Anybody want to come on the panel and back it up? Victor, you want to back it up on here? You little
Anyway.
bitch.
What'd you guys think of the fight this weekend?
What fight?
Frank Martin and
Yeah, I don't watch nobodies. I'm not interested.
you don't watch nobodies. Like Mirage, like listen to the shit you're talking about. Like
I only watch the top fighters, not these nobodies, bro.
these guys don't become somebody until you start watching them. Like, bro, oh my god. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of them being broadcasted on TV. To be shown to the public eye.
Hey, Real Boxing TV, Max says in the building that stop it, Mirage, because David Benavidez is going to be exposed soon. What you got to say to Max, Real Boxing?
Max for David's going to be exposed soon. We're going to see a lot of things. We're going to see a lot of things happen to David. I think Caleb Plant, he's going to make him look bad.
You really think Caleb Plant gonna make David Benavidez look bad?
There's going to be things Caleb Plant will do that I have David Benavidez open up. I mean,
I'm back.
I think.
Hey, Mirage, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm back.
Max came over here and said that David Benavidez is going to be exposed soon. Max, Real Boxing TV, is in the chat calling you out.
Yeah, Max doesn't understand boxing either. I don't know. I wouldn't listen to that guy. Well, that's the great thing. We're going to find out who's exposed in a few months.
Hey, listen, Tim Bayless says that David Benavidez is going to be, having to answer some questions in Caleb Plant fight. It's going to be difficult.
Yo, David's a big dude. I just seen Caleb Plant this weekend. Me and Caleb Plant have like 2 inches over me. He's not really that big.
I just hope Caleb Plant doesn't pull out of the fight. That's what I'm worried about.
Why would he pull out? He's
the one to get scared.
He's the one who asked for the fight, Mirage. Like, what are you talking about?
No, because he was confident after he got lucky against Errol.
Mirage.
But now the reality's going to set in.
Mirage.
As time gets closer,
Mirage.
He's going to understand. I'm going to step in with a Mexican monster.
Oh my God.
And then he's going to get scared and he's going to back out. That's my prediction right there.
So he's going to send.
I don't think he gets in the ring. Yeah, that's my new prediction.
He's going to send David the fight contract and then back out of the fight.
So listen, Victor, listen, Tip Bayless. Victor says motherfuckers are impressed with David Benavidez flurries and slaps and say that they know boxing.
Oh, those slaps with a 90% KO ratio from slaps. There must be some fucking pretty decent slaps. Who's this Victor? Do you know who this guy is, Rapstar?
Well, he's in the channel now. Look at Real Boxing TV, what he's saying to you.
David got to wear Caleb Plant down in order to win.
Rapstar, did you hear my new prediction? I think Plant pulls out of the fight.
Hey, listen, this guy says January 916 Jan. This dude is a teenager or what? He's saying a lot of casual crap I've ever heard. He's calling you a casual.
If you understand boxing, you understand. Bivol was just a basic ABC Euro fighter. Nothing special. He does what he does good, but it's basic. He doesn't have any amazing speed or power or combination. It's all just good.
Listen, whenever a
question, it's just decent. He's a 7 out of 10 fighter at best. But because he beat up the cash cow, all of a sudden you're pumping him up. Oh, this guy's amazing. No, Benavidez will beat the fuck out of him.
Listen, bro. When you see Caleb Plant request a bigger ring, you're gonna see a lot of things. because David's not going to be able to keep up. He's going to miss a lot of shots. I'm telling you, he's going to look real bad. You're going to see your favorite fighter look real bad because he's not going to be fighting a guy that's just going to stand still in front of him. You want a guy like Canelo. Because
He'll catch you. When he catches him to the body, those legs, then they're not going to work properly. Trust me.
All right, man. He's not going to be there in front of him long enough.
There's levels to this game. There's levels you're going to see.
Answer Victor's question, bro. Victor keeps coming at you.
What did he say?
Look, it's highlighted.
You understand the basic to pay bills.
Yeah. Bivol doesn't throw. He just throws basic, just 1-2 shots to the head. Where's the combinations? Where's the variety?
Why does he need to throw combinations if it's working? If it's simple?
Well, yeah, it works against basic fighters. But I'm saying that is basic. That's a basic boxing style.
What isn't basic about David if he has no lateral movement and he's just a straight come forward fighter? Like
He's not. Haven't you seen him? He can counterpunch. He can press. He's a really good counterpuncher.
I just said that he's a straight come forward fighter, Mirage.
But he's not. He can counterpunch as well.
What do you mean? He doesn't fight off the back foot.
He actually he did against the rematch against Gavril. Against Gavril, he boxed him, and he wasn't walking him down for a lot of fight. He can counter. Do you understand? He isn't just a come forward fighter. He can counter punch. He caught J. Leon Lemieux. He caught them with counter left hooks.
Fucking J. Leon Love.
And he's going to catch Plant with a counter hook. That's my prediction. He doesn't just attack the head. That's easy. He goes to the body. You don't put value to that? To body punching? I thought you understand boxing.
No, there is value.
Bivol didn't even go after Canelo's body.
But when you see that David's fighting a slick fighter, it's not just going to happen the way you think it's going to happen.
Okay.
Like I said, the X factor in this fight will be Caleb Plant's stamina.
What do you mean, lack of stamina?
It's going to be a stamina. That's the only thing.
Actually, I want to watch the Truax, Caleb Plant Truax fight. I haven't watched that. That's on my list to watch. Victor, bro, you must have started watching boxing just recently. Are you new to the sport? Is that your problem? You just new? Maybe I shouldn't be so hard on the kid.
Yo, he swears David is the second coming, bro. When God made David Benavidez, he was undisputed. That's how Mirage thinks. Oh man.
I mean, if I'm exaggerating all this bullshit, and he's not that good, Victor, answer the question. If I'm exaggerating, and if he's not the second coming, why is Canelo ducking him? Answer that. Answer that, punk.
Oh man. Oh, I did hear some news over the weekend. I was talking to a reporter.
Oh, he's not ducking him.
I was talking to a reporter at the fight. So allegedly, Errol Spence was supposed to announce a fight. You know what I'm saying? But then again, it's also looking like Errol Spence could be moving up to 154.
Dude, he's not. He said he's not fighting till May next year or something, or June. That's what I heard.
Yeah, because of the car accident.
Oh, he hurt his foot or something. He's going to take a half a year off. These guys are a joke. But these guys don't even count anymore.
He doesn't.
Why are you even talking about? These guys are ducking each other for like 4 years. They're not legitimate boxers anymore in my eyes.
He
Don't
doesn't
count.
want to fight Keith.
It's just a joke. No, and Crawford's a joke as well. Crawford's probably worse. Crawford's worse. Crawford's on the record 3 to 4 times. You can look at the interviews. He said, "Oh, the fight's never going to happen." Probably. Yeah, I don't need Spence, dude. That's the opposite of what a real great fighter would say. Real great fighter would say, "I'm going to prove I'm the best. I want to take out."
Yeah. I mean, I
This
don't.
guy's a joke.
I mean, him saying I don't need Spence is one thing. I mean, people want to make it seem like this.
No, you do need him. You've fought nobody. He's never beaten an elite fighter his whole career. You can go up 10 divisions, but if you don't beat an elite fighter, at least one, then so what?
Is Errol Spence really a legacy defining fight?
Well, he's rated the top pound for pound in recent years, is he not?
Yeah,
So how is that not? And he's in your division. You don't even have to move up weight. He's right there in your division. And you guys haven't fought for like 4 years. That's only forget about the money isn't right. Either one of them or both of them, they're scared. That's it. When you want to make a fight, you can make a fight in a day, literally. If they were offered $100 million, they'd make that fight in 1 day.
well, not a fight of that magnitude because you still have to go all over the.
No, but they'll do a verbal agreement over the phone if they really wanted that fight. So they don't want it.
Well, that's what they did. They did a verbal, but on the written contract, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't even. Yeah,
That's
whatever.
real.
I don't know what they did, but there's no fight.
But like I was saying, I don't. For Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, for that to be a legacy defining fight, I still don't think it is right now. There's other guys in the division.
Who? What's a legacy defining fight for Crawford?
I think Thurman is more of a legacy defining fight for Crawford.
Thurman in 2022?
Yeah, man. Listen, you keep
right.
right.
Guys had one fight in 3-4 years.
I think Bud has only had one fight more.
And
Bud hasn't had as many fights more than Thurman.
Okay, Thurman's not relevant today. He's a name. That's it.
That's like saying
he's never going to fight Boots. Boots is his mandatory now, I think, isn't he? So let's see.
No, he's not.
Thought he was.
No, he's not. But how would Boots be Thurman's mandatory?
No. Crawford's mandatory.
Crawford, he's fighting the title eliminator. That's what he's doing right now.
Yeah, well, he's never going to fight him anyway. Crawford's never going to fight him. You agree?
I can see Crawford fighting the Boots before Spence.
I think that's fantasy.
I can see that. I don't really know if Crawford goes up to 154. I don't see a purpose in him going to 154. I mean, Charlo, he's not going to get that fight.
I don't think he's going to fight Charlo, to be honest. Charlo's a big step up from the guys he's been fighting.
Especially after the way he fought against
Charlo's bigger as well. I'd be surprised if he fights
Charlo. All those guys
Charlo.
are 54 bigger. Those guys are huge.
And why the fuck is he want to move up now when there's still so much top fights in his own division? Isn't that bullshit? You got Ortiz, Spence, Boots. These are big fights that can be built up.
Errol Spence doesn't even look that big.
No, he's pretty big.
I don't know. In person, maybe I'm tripping. He doesn't look that big in person.
Yeah, I mean, for the division, I mean, not as a person, just in general. I think he's sort of pretty. He's on the larger size for the division, right?
Yeah. Canelo Duck Spence. What the fuck?
I'll be right back.
Yeah. He said Bruce Spence is IBF. Yeah, I can't wait for what's the old boy from Texas fighting uh oh my goodness, what's that guy's name? He's WBA interim champion.
What weight?
147. He has the regular belt.
Stanionis?
Stanionis. Yeah, Stanionis versus Virgil Ortiz. It's gonna be a gunfight. I like that fight. It's two guys very sharp, you know what I'm saying, and work well on the inside. It's gonna be I think that fight's gonna bring over 1,000 punches. I think it'll be that good. You think Virgil's gonna beat him in the later rounds? I don't know, man. Like Stanionis has an engine. He has a good work rate. But I mean,
Virgil Ortiz ends up stopping everyone.
you think so?
Well, he has done.
Did he stop? He stopped McKinson late, right?
He stopped everyone.
I don't know. This might be a 12 rounder. We'll see. Yeah. What else is out there? We got Boo Boo versus Damon Nicholson. I don't know. Like this fight is that fight. That fight's kind of iffy for me. Valdez versus Navarrete. Yard versus Better Beef. Charlo versus. I think Charlo's gonna win that fight. Yeah, and it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be an easy fight for Charlo. This is my opinion. Ayoka versus Franco. Is that on ESPN? This fight's gonna be good, and I think it's gonna end early, like in the middle rounds. I don't think this fight goes the distance. And I know a lot of people are talking about Frank Warren versus Javante. Let me tell you, I saw that Rivera fight live. Frank Martin is not ready for Javante Davis. It's too many holes. It's too many holes. This fight though, I think you're gonna see Hector Garcia. He's gonna be active early, and then slowly, as Javante does, he's gonna break him down. He's gonna catch him. Gonna catch him with a huge shot. I already see it. Because Garcia's not coming in as the A side, he's coming in as the B, so he's gotta really work, you know what I'm saying, in order to win this fight. And the more he does, the more he's gonna leave himself open. Yeah, Adrian Broner is fighting. He's fighting Ivan Redkach. I think it's 144 pounds. I think at that catch weight. AB wants to fight. What's the guy's name? Just won the WBC. Regis Prograis. I like that fight, but I want to see AB active first. I want to see what Adrian Broner looks like when he's back. Rollies versus Broner. I think that fight could happen. I think Rollies gives Broner some problems just because of how aggressive he is. I mean, AB is a good counterpuncher. He's going to definitely catch Rolly with a hook coming in. But overall, I like that style of fight. And it may be tailor made for Broner, but I mean, it depends on how. If Rolly wants to change up his game plan. Mm, Shakur saying he wants to fight Martin next. Uh, it's not a bad fight for Shakur. I think the tougher fight for Shakur would be uh, what's his friend? Damn, why am I forgetting these guys' names, bro? I just woke up. Keyshawn Davis. I think the tougher fight for Shakur would be Keyshawn Davis, bro. Keyshawn's been sitting there. They're too fucking buddy. That's why they're not fighting. Keyshawn's definitely a tough fight for Shakur. Frank is still a little bit green. I think Frank needs another fight before he fights Shakur, just because of the experience Shakur has. But I mean, it's not a bad fight for Frank since Shakur is moving up. But just the experience Shakur has, I think that's going to play a factor. He's a little bit more skilled than a Rivera would be. A guy who's just simply out there throwing the jab. See out there with the combinations and shit. He said Bronner's a savage. Him talking about Paulie's girl. Chill, bro. That was Paulie's side piece. Don't brag about my side piece, man. Yo, Frank, that is cap, bro. Like Frank Martin doesn't have that type of pop in his punches, like to where he's just knocking guys out. Nah. Like I think Frank has accumulated damage. He doesn't have that one punch power. Like he can wear you out. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. Keyshawn said he won't fight Shakur, Andy, or Tanks. Those are his buddies. There's something wrong with them guys, man. He said Frank Martin with KO Shakur. Nah, bro. Rivera would do good against Shakur. I think so. Maybe, maybe not. I think it'll end up being the same fight. Thing about Michelle Rivera, man, he doesn't have an arsenal of punches, bro. It's just he's working off that jab and trying to like set up the two. It's like nothing else. Like that's why he lost. He only had the jab. Frank Martin took away that jab, and he was just left clueless in that fight. You know what I'm saying? You can see it. And then he wouldn't stay to the outside of his foot. He wouldn't try to get an angle on him. What's up, Putch? I think Shakur would take that Frank Martin fight. That's a good fight for Shakur. Madonna was calling out Floyd. McDonald was calling Floyd out. Said you have to beat Broner first. That's fucked up. I really don't see why you're so high on Shakur. You haven't seen him at 135 yet, but Martin is green. Bro, you can just see, bro. I'm telling you, Frank. The eye test, man. It's the eye test. It's the eye test. It's the experience. It's the experience. It's just the experience. Frank Martin doesn't give Shakur that many problems. I'm telling you. We're talking about a guy who's going to be using more angles. You know what I'm saying? He's a better come forward fighter than Rivera is, definitely a better come forward fighter. And he's going to mix up his punches and combinations. That's something Frank Martin's got to deal with. Amateurs. Olympic pedigree, you know what I'm saying? Professional championship fights. He's done these things Frank Martin hasn't. Same. I don't think he'd be the hardest fight for Shakur. I never said that. Who said that? I didn't say those words didn't come out of my mouth. Yeah, Larry, but you can see it carried over. Like this guy, he's beating his competition. No problem. He stepped up and took 50-50s. That's what I said. I think the Keyshawn Davis fight is a better fight for him than a Frank Martin. There's no way y'all can't tell me that y'all don't think that Keyshawn Davis is a better fight. I mean, isn't a better fight than Frank Martin. Does he not? Like, what is it? Frank, tell me what he's missing. Frank, hop on the panel, man. Tell me what he's missing, Frank. I gotta hear this. What is the guy missing? Yeah, Larry, he won't, but he should. I think they both should. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta put the friendship to the side. I mean, Zab and Floyd fought. Just I think it's good recognition for both of them too. Martin versus Shakira is a 50-50 fight, unlike Valdez. Bro, you're going to see Frank Martin on his back foot a lot against Shakur, bro. Frank Martin is not walking the Shakur down, bro. He doesn't have that type of punch to back Shakur down. He's a set fighter. He's going to be trying to pivot. You know what I'm saying? Take his little angles off the pivot, bro. Shakur is going to be coming forward. He's going to press him. He's going to have Frank Martin trying to cut out corners. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you off what I see. Shakur has good enough pop in his punch to back Frank Martin up.
That's a lie. Don't lie like that.
How's it a lie? I didn't say he has
He
1
ain't
point
got
knockout.
good. He ain't good. He ain't got good enough pop to make nobody back up.
Bro, you could
Nobody.
hold on. You can have good enough pop to keep a guy at bay. What do you mean?
No. Good enough pop means he knows you got the power to knock his ass out. That's good enough pop.
I guess, man. I don't think.
Who
guy
hits
wants to
harder,
keep taking.
Teofimo Lopez? Who hits harder, Teofimo Lopez or Shakur Stevenson?
Teofimo hits harder.
I said, who hits harder out of those two?
Teofimo hits harder.
Okay, and we know Teofimo only has so much power, so that means Shakur is more down on the totem pole. So if Teofimo can't necessarily keep you at bay with his power, Shakur can't either. But he does have an arsenal. He has an arsenal.
Shakur,
but power is not his arsenal.
Shakur sits on his punches more. That's the difference. And Shakur will sit on his punches more. Tio won't sit on his punches all the time.
Man, Shakur does not have real pop. I'm just saying, like we just started giving him credit for having a little power when he fought when he first won the belts. That was the first time we saw him make a guy look ugly after the fight. Like the guy was actually ugly.
He has enough pop to make you respect him, and I think that's what he's going to do.
No, we was just questioning his power along with Devin Haney's. We still want to talk about Devin, but we done got off of Shakur because he made one man look ugly. He can't beat nobody up. Like, he's not going to fuck nobody up, bro. Them days is over with. He weighed too much. These guys at 135, he better cherry pick if he think he finna,
No, Devin got some pop in it. Devin ain't got the pop that'll make you back up. You know, Shakur gonna make you back up.
Devin obviously does.
Devin is more. You gonna respect it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be hard for you to come in. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna back you up. I think Shakur's more of it'll back you up. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
Gamboa kind of
just because of the
showed that
styles.
Gamboa showed that Devin did have power. Devin was finna knock out Gamboa numerous times, and Gamboa was just, grabbing the shit out of him, and he wasn't, that's one thing Haney can't do. He can't wrestle.
Yeah,
You know,
can't get
he
Gamboa.
can't tussle.
Gamboa, he been chinning
Yeah.
for him. He can outpoint guys. He doesn't have the tank power. I'm not saying he doesn't have the tank power. What Martin power, bro? What is this power Frank Martin has?
He has a step above T.O. power, but he does not have Javante power. But he's right under that. He's in between Teofimo and Tank kind of power.
I don't know.
He's basically an ERROL Spence. Like he won't knock guys out later on in his career, but he'll still be beating them up. You know what I'm saying? When he goes up in weight, he might not knock nobody out, but he will be beating them up. Like the greater competition, he won't knock them out. But he just proved you could be better than him, and he'll still beat you up. You could be more skilled, more seasoned, more veteran, and he can still beat you up. Yeah, I was just bragging about him last week, and y'all thought I was crazy. But I'm telling you, it's going down. Frank Martin, take over.
But but you know what? I want you guys to be joining me tomorrow because I'm going to be doing the end of the year Christmas special, the fire of the year, the fight of the year, the ups and downs, whatever we saw in boxing in 2022, the highlights, what stood out. And, we're going to talk about some boxing tomorrow. So I'm going to catch you guys on the next one. D Calico, make sure you're around on YouTube, Bayliss.
So,
yeah, man. And everybody who came through earlier on, you know what I mean? Thanks for supporting the channel. Hey, listen, smash that like button on the way out. You know what I mean? We had a great live today. I'm going to catch everybody on the next one. You've been listening to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. We out of here. Peace.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zonderets? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?